How the fuck didn't anybody say anything sooner? Oh, damn. I'm fucking yapping at all you guys. I've been yapping, like I've been live for fucking 25 minutes, you fucking losers. I was yapping the whole time. That sucks too, because I was legit. I was commenting on Mr. Rapulis because he's doing his clicks. And, I mean, you guys are never going to fucking believe me now. But I was like, yo, I just got a feeling about this stone. This is going to go. And then it fucking went. Now there's not even any fucking video evidence of it. God damn. Or I guess it would have been audio. Sure he did, exactly, right? So now it just doesn't mean shit. Now it just don't mean shit. How about that Crimson Patch? Isn't it funny? Somebody in here yesterday was like, yeah, I think it's gonna take him a long time to do the new abilities. Fucking next day. Oh my god. No, I commented on that arc. That's a terrible idea. It doesn't address the problem with Sage. And it's an absolutely terrible suggestion. I wouldn't like that one bit. What's the problem with Sage? It killing people while it's just doing movement abilities. That's what makes it unfun to fight against. It's blinking around you, doing damage to you. And it doesn't have to commit to a longer animation while it's doing damage. That's the problem. Also putting a knockback on Impaling Flash, fucking stupid move. I was also heavily against that. They should not have buffed Spearbolt and Aftershock by 82%, and they shouldn't have put a knockback on Impaling Flash. They wouldn't have done those two things, and if they would have, instead of giving that damage to Spearbolt and giving damage to Judgment, if they would have gave that damage to like Riftstorm and Interrogate, those are both abilities that can be punished and avoided and requires some actual thought in the class to do them properly. If you don't do them in an appropriate situation, you get fucked. Abilities like that are good. And then instead of giving a knockback on Impaling Flash, they should have put it on like Lightning Surge. But as I've seen you do this for 20 seconds and you stay AFK for 1 minute to recover, yeah, and you think that that's a good playstyle? You think that's fun? That you have to spend half the time AFK getting your stamina back and then you jump back in the fight and just spam movement? That's what makes it so unfun for people to fight against. Guess what? You wouldn't have to stand for a minute AFK if you weren't forced to just be spamming movement abilities doing damage the whole time. Because you wouldn't burn stamina as heavily. You could actually commit to other abilities and have them actually do something. Standing around a minute just waiting for your stamina bar to fill back up just is fucking miserable experience. It's like playing a class with no heals and you're low on health and you gotta stand around waiting for your pots to pick you back up. It feels miserable. Did give Sucklon a grab? Yeah, give it Awaken Wiz grab. It certainly doesn't get Awaken Long grab. While we're at it, let's take away Awaken Lon's grab. Yeah, no, lingering super armors are dumb. There's a reason why they were removed from the game from Warrior. And it's not even like Warrior would have been OP prior to the recent changes with it. I mean, it's full SA now anyway, so it's not like it really matters now, but... You know what a 2-second SA does? It gives you a protected grab. It would be an absolutely terrible change. It would feel shitty to move around, and it would be completely broken when throwing a grab. It would be an absolutely terrible change. Yo, Nakatsu. It made me think of a meme because he was like, obviously he got fucked on his deck weapon, right? Actually, can you hear me before I yap through this whole thing? I better make sure you can hear me. Yeah, okay. I was thinking of that Drake meme, you know? There's the one where he's got his hand up like, nah, and then the other one where he's pointing at it. And I was thinking, the first one where he's like, nah, should be the 1% chance, and the one where he's pointing at it should be the 0.4% chance. I'm too lazy to make it, though. I'm too lazy to make the meme. I don't know in what world you would want a movement similar to Suckhash either, to be completely honest. Like, didn't that shit, the way they changed that shit, make a lot of people not want to play Suckhash anymore? I don't know in what world. Although I don't think they get a little 2-second lingering super armor, but there's so many problems with lingering super armors, especially on classes with the grab. What Perlibus needs to start doing. What's wrong with Ninja's essay KD that lingers for 3 seconds? Does it actually... No. We're not talking about a linger like when you throw an ability and your character just stands there and during the back end recovery it's stays essay. We're talking about like a super armor. I'm assuming he's meaning like the old warrior Q block lingering super armor where you can now do an unprotected ability and it's blanketed by that same super armor. Similar to like, and I'm assuming he's drawing inspiration from Sucksage, where it gets a 2-second super armor after a rift chain that's off cooldown. You gave that type of super armor to Awakening Sage. It now has a fully protected grab. It is yeah, it's a terrible mechanic. It's okay on Sucksage, but it's also part of the reason that Sucksage scales so ridiculously well with Shy. There's just always so many problems that come with that shit. I get a bit classist when I'm fighting a hash like Awakened Sage. I barely hang on during the trading portion to just get grabbed. Shut up, you dumb bitch. You got fucking mana shield. You're tankier than a warrior. You're just sitting there fully SA, just fucking pressing one button every 16 seconds, throwing giga damage while nobody can fucking trade you. And then you just pop a quick little heal and you're back to full health. Don't even get me started, Ark. These people, man, they just out here ignoring all the strengths of their classes and acting like the strengths of other classes are the problem. How was the vacation? Yeah, I went on vacation for, how long has it been since I streamed? 14 hours. It was a great vacation. I went to sleep, I woke up, I did a couple things, and I sat my ass back down on the PC. Crazy vacation. See what you've done to me, Ark? You pissed me off. I'm sorry, Tekko. I shouldn't be taking out my anger on you. Fucking Ark just really irks me, you know? I think it's because Ark still has that Ranger in him. All right, good, man. I'm glad you're taking time for yourself. Just wait till I revert to Suck Ranger? Yeah, and it's gonna be you and Orca sitting in a tree shooting arrows down at me, fucking dumb bitches. Sorry, that was kind of aggressive too. God damn it, I'm just so angry. Today you got a warning about it? Did you get a warning about it on what platform? Like I said, don't have any music on YouTube. You will have a problem immediately. On Twitch, you will not get in trouble if it's not saved to your VOD. Don't save it to your VOD. That's the key. It takes about 2 steps. You go into OBS, you enable the VOD track, you make sure whatever channel your music is coming through, or whatever output your music is coming through, doesn't go to the VOD channel, and boom. You won't have to worry about muted portions of your VOD. You won't have to worry about Twitch coming after your ass. You are Gucci. It takes about 30 seconds to do. That's why there are people out there who hide their VODs and they will use that as a scapegoat to pretend like, oh, I got music, so that's why I don't publish my VODs. When really, they're just fucking baby back bitches and they don't want to be held accountable for the stupid stuff they do or say. And take the 30 seconds to actually do that. So it's their way out. It's their excuse. And anybody who's in this space, anybody who streams, knows how easy it is to do that shit, and knows that shit is they're just straight capping. That's just them being weak mental. There is no reason for your VODs not to be visible. In fact, it's detrimental to your channel. People can't save their watch streaks. People can't watch your VOD when you're not streaming. Not that people watch a lot of my VODs, but they do. Like, there is some traffic in the data where people, if they don't catch my stream that day, they go and check. And all you're doing is hurting your brand, not having that shit available. But it's clear. It's always the same type of people who don't have their VODs available. It's people who will get emotional and do some yapping, and then they don't want to be held accountable for their yapping. Me? I'm only partially different. I'll yap like fucking crazy too, but I don't care. If my yapping later comes back to haunt me because I said some stupid shit, that means there's some growth for me to have there. It means I fucked up and I can learn something from it. But I'm not hiding from the consequences of my own actions, you know? Oh, it's that John guy. John, I'm pissed. Orca. Fucking Orca's pissed me off too because he's a ranger. Ark pissed me off. Still can't use my contribution for workers unless it's gray mains. I started getting like some workers rolling today, and I decided that I'm gonna actually take some time to upgrade my gear. I've been running around trying to find epidotes, because I apparently need a bunch of that to upgrade my accessories, and I only have like 1 node discovered, so I was just running around discovering stuff, and in the process of doing that, I found a tower that actually unlocks another section of the Abyss for me, so I was actually starting that a bit this morning. I have a notepad, Street Arc. 1 second, let me show you. I wrote down all the changes I would do to Awakened Sage, although I might need to revise some of it since some of the changes that they've already done. I don't think so, though. I think I'd still do the same shit. Here, I'm just gonna... Where's that notepad at? File, open, desktop, Sage changes. Okay. And then add text. We'll call this Sage changes. I will put a little outline on there, make it a black outline. Okay, properties, boom. Wait, what? Why is it like that? 1 second. What the fuck? Why is it cutting it off like that? That's fucking weird. Oh, god damn it. Why did I fucking do that? Shit, fuck. Okay, 1 second. I gotta figure out why it did that. Let's see. Properties. Did I accidentally set... Remove so I don't die. Yeah, it actually sucks so bad because I was watching Mr. Rapolis and I saw him hit his deck weapon and then he pulled out the Elk Stone. He did a few clicks on it and I was like, oh, I'm feeling this. I got a feeling he's going to get it even though it's a really low chance. And then it fucking went. And guess what? My microphone was muted. I had already been streaming for 20 minutes and nobody told me my microphone was muted. So there's fucking no evidence of me calling it at all. Okay, so will that do it? No, that goes weird. Why is it? I don't understand why it's cutting off like that. X transform, no. Alignment. I get rid of the outline, maybe? No? I do not understand why it's cut off like that. Okay, well, whatever. What if I do... See, now it's fine. Boom. Now it's cut off. If I make the font too small, it's hard to read. Oh, wait, this might work. Bing. Okay, 1 second. Let me adjust the font some more. Bing. Oh, I fucked up. I can't access any of the corners of it. There we go. There we go. So these are the changes I'd do. I'd remove the range grab. I think it has plenty of ways of closing the gap for melee grab. I think if you can make an argument that Awakened Sage still needs a range grab, then you're effectively making the argument that every melee class in the game, every class with a melee grab also needs a range grab, because there's nothing that separates Sage's movement from their movement anymore. I think Impaling Flash should lose its knockback. I think the reduced damage on Spear Bolt and Aftershock, I'm trying to put a black background behind it. I just realized how hard that is to kind of read. 1 second, let me... There we go. That's a little bit better. And then after those nerfs, I think the knockback from Impaling Flash should be moved to Lightning Surge, which is compensation for the knockback removal. I think that's a way more fair CC than the knockback on Impaling. I think the overcharge system needs some work. It is practically non-existent now. And the damage removal from Spearbolt, Aftershock, and Judgment, that damage should be moved to Rift Storm and Interrogate. Those two abilities are longer animations, actually requires the Sage to stay stationary and do something, and they'll feel more fun to fight against if they're delivering damage to you with those, as opposed to just killing you while they're doing movement abilities. I think overcharge stacks should stack multiple times, and you can use them to slightly amplify Interrogate and Rift Storm. So this way it's not just free damage. I don't like the idea of just giving those abilities just straight up free damage. I want it to be a stacking system where you can actually build up your charge, and then release it with an ability and have it do more damage. But it's just not something that is given to you for free. I think when they just dump damage into a class, sometimes it's necessary, sometimes it's completely lazy when they do that. Or, alternatively, you know, they could just make it cast faster with those charges as well, which would be cool too. Or maybe a combination of the two. Maybe instead of like 20% damage while fully charged, it could be like 10% damage and 10% speed. Whatever, right? But yeah, both Rift Storm and Interrogate are terrible abilities in PvP. Absolutely awful. And nerfing our super strong abilities and making useless abilities slightly better is a much better way to make the class feel more interesting, because now you actually have a more diverse kit to actually use. And then there's a few bug fixes I have listed at the bottom. Stamina is only a problem for Awakening Sage because it feels forced to just spam movement to do damage and actually do things. If you actually make it sit there and be threatening when it's doing Rift Storms, make it feel threatening when it's doing a Lightning Prison, make it feel threatening if it's doing an Interrogate, you gain stamina while doing those abilities. Right now, there's no reason to sit in those abilities because it's all risk, no reward. By making it so you're less reliant on your movement abilities and more reliant on your actual static abilities, means you'll actually have less stamina usage on its own. So if you actually nerf stamina and do those changes, then Sage will just have unlimited stamina. I think you do those changes first, and then you say, okay, is it still having stamina issues? Because the main reason why they actually put a lot of stamina cost on Sage 2 was because it was just doing so much with movement. Like, what do you do? A class you can't catch that's fully protected, killing you standing with movement. At that point, the only weakness that is left to have, if you refuse to nerf any of those things I just mentioned, then the only thing that's left to nerf is the stamina consumption. That's the only way you stop them from just doing that forever. But having bad stamina makes a class feel so annoying and so miserable to play. It does not feel good that when you're fighting another class and, you know, you're playing this cat and mouse game of trying to catch each other, right? As all classes do, except you're on a timer and they're not. You now have a sense of urgency where you know if you can't end this fight in 60 seconds, they will have you out of stamina and you are guaranteed to lose. And there's nothing you can do about that. And then as soon as they know that, if they're a good player and they are aware of that, now they know that they can just make sure that they are playing in a very specific way, where they are staying close enough to you to force you to burn your stamina faster, but they don't go overly aggressive, and they just kind of chill, knowing that, okay, I don't need to work really hard for the catch. I just need to focus on staying protected and make it look like I'm playing aggressive, and I will always run them out of stamina, and I'm guaranteed to win when I do. And it's a absolutely miserable thing to experience. That's also part of the reason why you see Awakened Sages go full glass cannon. Because if you actually build for survivability, you can no longer pressure them when they're standing. And, yeah, now you're just always just at the mercy of your stamina. Yeah, Sage is very unfun to fight against. It's very unfun to fight against. It does need the proper changes, and they keep doing the wrong changes. There's only one way Sage doesn't continue to get more nerfs, and if they continue to buff other classes. If the other classes become as bullshit as Sage, then Sage is less bullshit, right? It's all about the relativity to other classes. But if they don't do that, then Sage has to come down. Yeah, I think I need to put normal music on now. Did my Spotify just crash? No. Yeah, at this point, I would rather them just undo everything they did in March of last year and everything in between. Let us just keep the PvE changes because our grinding was pretty shitty at that time. And nerf everything else. Bring everything else back to where it was. Because Sage was perfectly fine. It had some issues, but it had some strengths. Good Sages could do good. Bad Sages couldn't. At that point, people actually considered Sage as a class that required skill to play. But now that you can just kill people standing with movement, there's no skill involved. I was Sage back then. It was mostly underplayed because people didn't want to put in the effort because it still required stamina management. It's actually not as bad as it is now. It's actually the stamina is nerfed worse than it was then. Because when they did those changes, they nerfed the stamina on a couple other abilities or added a stamina cost to other abilities, but then reduced the stamina on Bolt. And then when Sage became completely busted, instead of undoing all the stamina changes, they just undid the Bolt change, but kept us with the additional stamina cost on other abilities. Fucking company is completely brain dead when it comes to balancing classes and keeping them fun. And for the record, strong doesn't mean fun. I wish I didn't like Sage as much as I do because I would have re-rolled. But every time I try, I just love the lightning. I love the theme. An ethical player. I was a true Sage and re-rolled when they made him dumb? No. That doesn't make you a true Sage. You stay with the class through the thick or the thin. Disagree with that. As long as you can kill people standing and just spam your mobility abilities and have moderate success. Against the really good players at the peak, I'd agree with that. But I think for your average player, it's 10 times easier now. Because you don't have to catch. Yeah. Okay, so we're on the same page. And I think you gotta think about how Pearl Abyss balances the game. They don't actually balance it around the Apex experience, right? They balance it around the Chuds. What's their experience of that class? And the Chuds do really fucking good on Awakened Sage versus other Chuds. So as long as it's in that state where it can just do really good, an average Sage can do insanely good against other average players, they will continue to nerf Awakening Sage. Because you got to remember, those are the bulk of the experiences that happen. Those are all of the people who like absolutely complain about Awakening Sage all the time. Most of them are those people. The really good players, they'll bitch and complain. They'll be like, yeah, that damage is kind of bullshit. But they're not as pressed about it because they know how to exploit the weaknesses too, right? They'll be like, yeah, those strengths are bullshit, but I know what the win con is. But for players that already struggle with keeping themselves protected and trying to trade, it just feels completely overwhelming fighting Awakened Sage. Yeah. What's up? Sorry for going off topic, but is 438 too high of a stack to tap for a Nov Sovereign? It is. I would save that for your deck Sovereign. That is a really good deck stack. Yeah. They play semi-aggressive. They don't even have to play fully aggressive. They play semi-aggressive in a way that they know that, you know, it's going to force us to move because we have so many forward guards. And they just know that the timer's ticking. That stamina bar is being chunked away. And as soon as it's gone, they got the W. What would you reroll to if you could get it to stick? If Awakening Hash had the lightning theme, I'd be Awakening Hash. I really like the style of Awakening Hash. It's actually very similar to Awakening Sage, but it's more melee orientated instead of medium range. But there's a lot of abilities that are parallel with Awakening Sage. But it also has a very coherent main hand. I'm just not a big fan of the sand. If it had a lightning theme, or if you could change the theme of a class to whatever element you want, oh my god. Lightning Hash would be so sick. I'd be all about that. Dude, DJ? I've always said if they added a proper paladin class to BDO, I'd play it, and Suckbell kind of is tempting. Suckbell is kind of tempting. I've never been a fan of the Lance on Awakening Velk, and that was the closest, right? But now that they kind of did that shift, and now Suckvelk is like the defensive support, and Awakened Velk is the more offense, kind of fucking tempting. Is there a downside to going above the recommended enhancing stack, or does the North stack always mean better success? Well, there is a hard cap, but once you're beyond like Pry, Duo, maybe Try, it's pretty hard to get to the hard cap. You'll see the percentage chance increase. So the only downside is using a stack that would be better suited for something more difficult or more expensive. So like in the case of that question where he asked if a 438 is too hard for or too high for Nov, it's not that it's too high for a Nov, it's that stack has a lot of value, and what's after Nov, right? It's deck. So you really, really want to minimize the potential pain on deck. It is so much more important than trying to minimize the pain on Nov. And Nov can be painful too, don't get me wrong. I'm the same way too. I love the fucking I can't remember what the name of it, but the giant Kutana, the Song Blung, whatever that sword's called. If they didn't make it have the little smoke minions, I actually would probably be a Sugdosa right now too, because I thought it was so cool. I don't mind it having smoke while it's moving, but I don't like when the smoke minions come out and they're like fucking shooting arrows and shit. I don't know, it just feels dumb to me. But I've never been somebody who likes pet classes. And Awakened Sage is about the closest I've got, because they don't really, I don't know, when they resemble like an animal or a person, then it feels like a pet, even though it really isn't. Where Awakened Sages, it's kind of just a summon, right? Maybe when I get back from my trip, we'll see what's going on in BDO, and if there's nothing big going on, maybe I'll take up the Velk, the Suck Velk, see if I can actually enjoy it. I've actually never, ever played Suck Velk. I played Awakened Velk for, I think it was like a little bit after Kama Sylvia came out. I fucked around with it a little bit. New class main since 2014. True, right? Another gun class, another ranged class. I can't wait for Archer 2.0. Boy, Node War and large scale is going to be great. Finally found our Night Vendor boy in Crimson. Patrigio, he just walks the streets, right? Please don't be Ascension. I love Ascension classes. Yeah, I ran into Patrigio once. He just kind of wanders the roads. I'm a big fan of Awakening classes, and Ascension class is just an Awakening class. I think Successions are way lazier than Ascension classes. And you can't change my mind about that. I can show you so much proof. Ascensions are literally... They basically decided we don't want to make classes that are two classes in one. So instead of calling them an Awakening class and then have people beg us for a Succession added to it, we're just going to call it something brand new so they stay off our backs about it. Because an Ascension class is just an Awakening without Succession. There's some, though, that don't have cores yet. But there's some that do. There's a little inconsistency in regards to cores. But sometimes they're just really slow with adding things like cores and the Magnus, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, I think Deadeye has a core, right? But I think Seraph doesn't have any cores yet. But what would you even give Seraph for a core? Seraph basically has all of Warrior's cores for free. So I don't even know what you would give it for cores. You would have to nerf the fuck out of it if you gave it cores. Yeah, I don't like hiding my bow, but yeah, I do like that you can hide the other stuff. So you don't look like you are a fucking Swiss Army knife. Don't mind the bow being visible though, because I think it's pretty cool, like whipping out your bow for, you know, certain situations. I've been trying to get a little more comfortable using it. I think it's people are getting bored with it. I don't think it gets really fat kill feeds like people want from a class. And it's like a really strong brain dead 1v1 class. But there's nothing satisfying about what you're doing. Dash, 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 WF, dash, 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 SF, dash, 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 E, dash, 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 WF, dash, 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 WLMBQ, dash, dash. It's like, it's so fucking linear. And I think people are getting bored and they're not getting fat feeds. Because outside of going in the BA, how often do you actually 1v1, right? You missed duel for spot? I missed somebody dropping a deck on you and trying to kick you out of your spot. I always thought duel for spot was anti-PvP. That's somebody who's prepared to take a spot because they want to grind, fighting somebody who's already settled in their grind spot, fully set up for PvE. I think if you are genuinely about the PvP side of it, you should want one-sided decks back, because the fights over a spot should be a battle of attrition. It should be two people sticking around for as long as possible until the other one breaks and gives up. You got to think about the premise of duel for spot. Duel for spot means I don't want to waste a whole bunch of my time, so let's just get this over quickly so I can get to grinding. There's nothing PvP about that. Just flag up or send the war deck and embrace that you're the asshole in the situation trying to take someone else's grind spot. I miss Joey running Zethian down, citation underwater. Yeah, when fucking Suck Wizard was busted and Awakened Sage was in the dirt. The old deck system, it provided so much content. Blue's only half right when he says, like, if they just add open world decks back, it's not going to save open world PvP, or one-sided decks back, it's not going to save open world PvP. That's true, but not just for the reason that he stated. He tried to act that there's no way a deck system, one-sided decks will bring open world PvP back because node boards feed into it. And he doesn't realize that those things both feed into each other. Situations that happen over one... The deck system was typically used while people were grinding, and then they would turn on each other. And them turning on each other would then escalate and turn into guild drama, and then guild drama would turn into node war beef, and vice versa. If a guild all of a sudden flipped on somebody in a node war or backstabbed somebody, then that would also feed into open world. Those things both fed into each other. There isn't one equally more valuable than the other in terms of how it contributes to open world. So he was only half right. But even if, and this is where he got it wrong, and I didn't hear him mention it, the main reason why people are so unsatisfied with open world, and even if you brought back the one-sided deck system, it wouldn't change anything right now. It would barely change anything. I shouldn't say it wouldn't change anything. It would barely change anything, is the polarity between your PvE and your PvP setup. It feels miserable if somebody comes and ganks you on Arsha or anonymous Arsha while you're in your PvE setup, and then they leave as soon as you swap. And guess what? If the one-sided deck system was added back to the game, guilds would do that to each other non-stop, and now not only would Arsha feel miserable, but every other channel. They need to fix that problem first before open world will ever feel better again. Back in the day, we used to be able to grind in our PvP setup because they didn't go so over the top with monster AP and then balance all the spots around monster AP existing. And you know what's funny? We've done like a complete 180. We didn't know it at the time, but everybody would scratch their head and they couldn't figure out why Kudum did just as much damage as Anuver in PvE. And that's because Kudum had monster damage on it. And the reason why they did that is because they wanted to make it so if people wanted to use a more defensive orientated offhand, they could still grind at the same speed as people using Nuver. Because the problem is back then, like, there was a ton of brackets that you wouldn't get if you used a Kudum, and you lost a ton of AP. So that monster AP on Kudum was used to bridge that gap. But then Kudum eventually became the meta because they stopped having substantial brackets later on. So you'd reach a point where there is no more AP brackets that Nuver's getting you, and Kudum just became the better grinder later on because of the power creep with gear and AP. And then they added Black Star main hand, and they just doubled down on monster AP. They wanted to add a new, really difficult main hand weapon to get in the game, but they didn't want it to add a ton of PvP power creep. So instead, they made it a PvE-focused weapon, basically the same as a C20 Dandy. Mostly, it turned out later there was actually like a 3% crit damage on it, which we didn't know at the time. But yeah, instead of it giving a lot of PvP power and just giving a bunch of AP, they said, nah, we'll just give it a ton of monster AP. You gotta smoke what you smoking? I think you meant to say, I gotta smoke what you're smoking. I agree. Yo, what is up, Kiwi? How you doing? Is that Stitch? What is that? Can't tell what that emote is. Oh, there it is. Oh, never mind. No, I think everybody still agrees Seraph is bullshit the way it's designed, but it's just super bullshit in a certain situation, and it's just a, like in Node War and Siege, it's just a rat. It's no different than a lot of other rattier classes. But bullshit and brain dead easy in 1v1. And when it comes to large scale, people want to play a class that gets good feeds. And I think people are genuinely get bored of Seraph because of the way it plays. I think that's why you don't see a ton of people playing it. You still see a moderate amount, but you don't see a ton because it's just so boring. Yeah, it's so cool too, like looking wise, like the theme of it, how she has like a little bit of dark and a little bit of light in her, like it's such a cool theme. I feel like, oh, they could have just done so much better. Is it more boring than Sugzerker? I don't know. I don't have experience with Sugzerker. I feel like I'm not qualified to answer that. Oh shit, I don't got my Elk Stone running. I actually don't have a tent buff running. Am I even trying? Where the hell are my tent buffs? Let's buy 57 of those, that works. Oh, what's up, NJ? When you're not just playing Awakened Sage to kill someone standing and just killing them with movement, Awakening Sage feels very satisfying. But it also gets really boring. If you just spam Spear Bolt, if you rotate your Rifts, your Spear Bolt, your Judgment, your Impaling, and just do nothing but that, you're just fully protected iframing movement and it feels so boring, and it pains me inside that they refuse to nerf that, which is the real problem, and continue to nerf other things, because they're just forcing us more and more and more into that playstyle, and it's actually killing Sage for me. It's killing my enjoyment of PvPing on it. Yeah, it's funny when you're killing people and you can laugh and have a holler about it, but it doesn't feel satisfying that you're, like, how you're doing it. It's always satisfying that you're winning, but it's not always satisfying how you're winning, if that makes any sense, right? You're not like, shit, I outplayed him, goddamn, I did that so well, I saw him do that thing, and then I did that. It's like, no, I just did a rotation, and he died while I was doing it. It was the same thing with, like, Awegu, for example, Awaken Megu. It did the exact same rotation and just killed people standing for when it was busted. It was such a linear, boring playstyle. But super effective. Super effective. It's the same thing with them, like, not understanding what the problem is, right? With grabs. They keep nerfing grabs over and over and over. We've seen grabs nerfed like 3 or 4 times now. Is Sage ever boring in 1v1? It absolutely is. Winning doesn't make a class fun. How you win makes it fun. If just winning made a class fun to me, then I'd just meta chase. I guess that's really a subjective thing, though, if you're asking, you know, if something is boring or fun, right? That's kind of, I think everybody's idea of fun is going to range on like a spectrum. What makes it boring in 1v1? The fact that I can rotate against a ton of different classes. I can just rotate fully protected movement and kill them standing and slowly chip away at them. And then the classes you can't do that to, all they got to do is outstam you and they win. It feels very boring. Because that stamina requirement they put on it is to stop you from doing that thing you're doing to the shittier players forever, but it heavily punishes you against the good players. And basically puts you in a situation where every time you're fighting them, you're fighting on a timer. You have to make a move before you run out of stamina, or you're guaranteed to lose. I just love the lightning theme so much. Believe it or not, back in the day, back in the Valencia days, I tried to fuck around with Awakened Witch. Because Awakened Witch, as soon as I noticed she actually had lightning spells, I was like, wait, that's sick. I'm about that lightning. And for example, with Guardian, if Awakened Guardian had the purple lightning and Suck Guardian was the fire, I'd still be an Awakened Guardian today. I guarantee you, if I fought Divios, he could run me out of stamina. Just because you can't run Awakened Sages out of stamina doesn't mean other Wukongs can't. He ain't got no nipples? What does that even mean? My on-screen chat is broken? Oh shit. It's actually not even on right now. I don't have the software running. Thanks. I was doing some preparation on my PC last night for when I'm gone so I can remote in and stuff, and I had to do a little reboot, and I forgot to relaunch a lot of this shit. And that's the thing, is you're running too aggressive. It's about running the exact right amount of aggressiveness. If you go overly aggressive and then you throw your grab and you miss it, now the Sage can just get comfortable with his stamina recovery. You gotta almost feign aggressiveness. Make the Sage feel like you're being aggressive, so he's always trying to keep you that little extra distance, because in the process of keeping that little extra distance, he's burning stamina like crazy. But if you go over aggressive and then you show your hand too early, it gives him lots of leeway to actually get stamina back and be more comfortable. If you fail in being aggressive. Didn't think we'll see a pirate stream? What do you mean pirate? What are you even saying? For example, and this is obviously not the best example because there's obviously a massive difference between Awakened Ninja and Wukong. But like the difference between me fighting like Bingy and Dragor. Dragor, I'm super comfortable with my stamina. Bingy absolutely decimates my stamina pool because he knows the range to stay close to me, where I'm always struggling to try to keep him just a little bit further. And it burns my stamina like crazy. Where Dragor, he either tries to get right up next, stay right up next to me, or he's hanging out far away from me. Now, that's not necessarily the best example because Ninja has way better catches, or way more catches than a Wukong does. So obviously I got to be a little bit more concerned with them. But I bet Divios could outstam an Awakened Sage. To be fair though, I haven't done a whole lot of Wukong fighting. I know very little about that matchup, so maybe take all of what I'm saying with a grain of salt. There probably is opportunities, some really good opportunities to grab Wukong. That if I probably, spent a couple days dueling one, I'd be like, oh, okay. All I gotta do is look for that. What about Awakening Wiz? The biggest thing about Awakening Wiz, and this also applies with Awakening Witch, is they are trading masters. Between Mana Shield and the damage they throw out in their AoEs, you gotta respect their trade. Oh. I know why. I think I figured out why it does that too. Now try talking. No, it's still doing it, huh? This is why I need a new on-screen chat, but I haven't found a good one that'll grab chat from all three platforms. Every single one of them I've tried to use all have issues. Yeah, it looks like it's still breaking. Watch, I'm gonna close it, and then I'm gonna reload it. And I actually want to do one thing. Normally, there's one more thing I do, but maybe this will fix it. Oh wait, is it initiated yet? I don't think it is. One second. I think it's still connecting. It's actually not connecting at all right now. What the fuck? Did I just break it completely now? Let's see, settings, accounts. Okay, now let's try. Bing, bing, bing. There we go. Yeah, whenever I launch it for the first time, it does that slow thing too. I have to open it and then close it and then reopen it. Yo. Wait, what? Niku14. Did you sub twice? I'm seeing a T1 sub and a T1 sub times 2. Did you do like a double sub? Yo, I appreciate you. Has RBF been fun? See, I like Castle Ruins, but yeah, I don't know. RBF is fun. Yeah, you gotta dive in. You gotta hit those angles. You gotta weave between the buildings, and then you gotta know when to get out. I think your biggest problem, Drager, at least I notice a lot of times, is you overstay too much. You'll jump in, you'll get the element of surprise, and then it's like you feel obligated to get a kill before you disengage, and then you'll overstay. People will realize you're behind there, and then they turn on you, your lower stamina, and you just get fucked. I think if you played a little more ratty, when you jump out, if you don't get a kill, then just dip, and then wait for an opportunity to do it again. Maybe look at it this way. It's better to leave without a kill alive than to leave without a kill dead. Like, I don't know how much you guys noticed what I was doing, right? And obviously, you got to do what works best for your class. You can't obviously do this with every class. But, like, for example here, let me pull up my little draw, right? This is going to be very, very basic, so try your best to stick with me here, right? But, you know, you have your Castle Ruins Arena, right? You have your spawn at one side and your spawn at the other. I know this is not exact representation. You basically have a bunch of debris and stuff throughout the middle and throughout the arena, right? And, you know, so you'll have people trying to move through, right? So they have this path to go through, and they have this path to go through. And then there's a path through here. And what I'll try to do is, like, instead of coming around and meeting like where these two sides are clashing, I'll come around, but I'll try to weave through here and get behind, right? I'll kind of cut through and try to get behind. And then if I can get them, I'll try to quickly get a couple kills, and then I'll go this way. Like, how many times did I get over excited yesterday? And I was like, yo, chat, watch this. I'd be like right here. I'd E-buff, I'd Z-buff, I'd get ready. And then I'd try that straight on approach. And then I just fucking fall on my face. It's all about trying to quickly loop around and get behind them. Try to beat their ass and then retreat through them. Because the nice thing about that too, right? Like, let me show you that, right? If you have your team going this way and their team's coming that way, and then you sweep around like this, well, if they turn around to come at you, they now put their back to your ball. So you put them in a shitty situation if they want to turn around to deal with you. Damn it. Fucking mobs. That's the nice thing about Awakened Sage too, is you got two different ways. That's why that playstyle works well for Awakening Sage. Is I can do a Bolt Rift Chain and then Impaling Flash into them, do a bunch of shit, and then I can do a Rift Chain or Judgment into Divine Executioner and get out, right? I have a nice rotation of tools to get in quickly and invisible, and or invisible, and then get out after and or invisible, right? Not all classes have a tool set like that. Some are forced to just kind of be the main ball and have to address the front line. One thing you recognize very quickly in BDO, ask any class that's played, or any player that's played classes with some form of invisibility, is, I swear to God, this game is full of a bunch of 2-year-olds that lack object permanence. They think that because you disappear on their screen that you're gone. For someone who lasts 10 seconds, you sure had a lot of points yesterday, Ark. I don't appreciate you lying. You gotta break these ranger habits. It's a memorable 10 seconds. Yeah. You sound like my wife. I think it's because Suckvelk makes other people crazy. And most people want to be the ones popping off. I don't think Suckvelk is cute enough for the shy people to want to play it. And when I say shy, I mean the people who play shy. I'm not talking about people who are, you know, afraid of interactions. But it's not as cutesy for them as shy is. But it does look like if you go full... I don't know about a guild... Actually, maybe I should take a look at the guild league scores. I don't know how Pico did last night. I'd be interested to see some scores with a Suckvelk. See how much... does it even... It doesn't... Yeah, it shows HP recovered, right? Can't fucking remember now. Let's see. View past matches. Let's see. Thing is I'm pretty sure Corgi always plays Awakened. Oh yeah, healed. There you go. See if any of these teams they play against has a potential Suckvelk. No Velk, no Velk. Still just Corgi. Illiterate, no Awakened. Oh, here we go. There's a Suckvelk. He didn't die once, but he didn't really do much healing. Although, there might not have been really a lot of healing to be done, though. I mean, it looks like that was a stomp. It's a shame that's the only example. What about... Ooh, this is a better match. They actually lost it. Didn't actually do that much healing. And you gotta remember, these three classes are only healing themselves, and they are providing more healing than Tiger Bear, so... I don't know, maybe the healing isn't as crazy as people think. I feel like that might have been a good example of a situation where Stuck Velk might have got a ton of healing. Actually, how much did he die there? Ended up dying 8 times. Really, Arc. I wonder if it only counts the healing you do on yourself and not the healing you do on other people. Every time I verse Pig and Corgi and RBFs, they're gods. When I watch them on stream, AOS, they lose every game. Yeah, they're sharking you, right? It's like a pool shark. They throw a couple games, they're like, oh, damn. You know what? How about we put 20 bucks on it? And then you're like, okay, easiest 20 bucks ever. I just smoked this guy. All of a sudden, they're like, okay, just 1 sec. And they go out to the car and they bring in their own personal pool cue, and you're like, ah, this motherfucker. Every time I play with Corgi on my team, he forgets to V at least 1 round. Every goddamn time. He just needs more experience. Ark, you're such a swell guy. Look at you're so PMA. Instead of criticizing him, you're just like, yeah, he's working on it. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go AFK for a minute. Okay, I'm back. What are you gentlemen doing? How's everybody doing today? Oh, Neptune's doing RBF? That could be content. This is gonna result in him fucking molding about something or somebody or... I was about to say the same thing. We're just gonna do 2 quests? Yeah. Okay. I was calling for a GM to ban Orca. Yes, he was a ranger, and I hate rangers too. But it was specifically because it was Orca. When I yell at the top of my lungs, fuck you, you stupid ranger bitch. How dare you stand on a rooftop and gun me down? What I'm basically saying, and you should be able to translate, is I'm saying fuck you, Orca. Obviously, duh. Oh, he's already shit-talking somebody. Oh my god. Fucking Neptune's never fails, man. Actually, you're right. That is a decent character name. I didn't even think about it. When I said Neptune's never fails, I wasn't even thinking of the correlation to Joe. I was actually just thinking, like, it never fails, like, the situations he finds himself in. But you're right, that is kind of a bang, and maybe I need to... Ooh. Do I have a Meiwa? Maybe I need to name change my Meiwa. Where's my Meiwa at? Icicle Meiwa. Yeah, we're definitely renaming her. Neptune's never fail. Nah. Then I'd have to listen to him. I'll leave that to somebody else. What is that hat? It's just in case people don't see color, then they know he's black. Obviously, Dragor, duh. I don't know about you, but some people don't see color. Dragor, get in an RBF with him and just focus him down. Hop on the Seraph and just kind of fucking wait, because he's always trying to get those angles on the back line. Just babysit the back line. Just fucking dash in, press E every time he comes in. Every time he tries to commit to a combo on somebody. You'll have him mauling so hard by the end of the day. He's talking about flexing all these things. I'm banning his chat, but I just want to be like, do you use that in your fucking grinder profile? You type all that shit in your grinder profile too? Oh, fuck. Ah, Dragor. Yo. Oh, you said it with much more finesse too. With much more finesse. That man called him shit, and he's now spent the last 5, almost 10 minutes in this RBF just fucking running around in his own spawn, fucking yelling at this guy as if the guy's in his chat. Which, I mean, he might be. But he also might not be, you know? He's just having a fucking imaginary argument with himself right now. You would think he's schizophrenic. Oh yeah. Every time a situation comes up, I think all of the other situations that are similar now play through his head like they are fresh. You just rip the fucking scab off a wound and there's a new story added to the scab. Or to the wound. The funny thing is anybody relevant in the game will admit that Neptune's is a solid Meiwa. I don't think he realizes that people will call him shit just because they know how much his image matters to him. And they'll just do that shit just to set him off because they know it works. It's a guaranteed button. It's so easy when you could just call someone shit and they lose their shit. That's the easiest rage bait there is. Yeah. Slapping it on repeat. Yo, what is up, Bugaru? Delicious voice? It's not that good. You're making me blush over here. Cut that shit out. Yeah, he spent like almost 10 minutes. He's finally realizing there's 5 seconds left and he's finally going in after that rant. He legit spent like 10 minutes ranting after that one guy called him shit. I don't even know what Blitz is, so I can't comment whether it's a flex or not. Yeah. Or just sit there and babysit the back line on Sork and just sit there and Nightmare. When you see him come in, pop into Nightmare, and then as soon as you see him try to commit to somebody, pop out on his ass. That shit is so toxic. If you're a Sork and you want to fucking grief an Awakening Sage, legit just do that, because we love getting into the back line and just wait till we have to commit. Pop out a Nightmare, ba-boom. I feel like I shouldn't be giving you these tips, never mind. Next time I RBF, fucking Dragor is gonna have like 6 clips instead of 1. Oh, he's not doing another RBF. Tragic. And I want some coffee. I don't really get mad on video anymore. Man just fucking ranted for 10 minutes because someone called them trash. Oh my god. Holy shit. I love watching Neptunes. I wish he streamed video more. Yeah, that'd be actually fun if you had like a heart rate monitor on. It'd be so funny to see somebody just like call him shit, and then you just see like the 1 minute ramp up where he's not saying anything, but you see it's in his head because his heart rate is climbing and climbing and climbing till it eventually reaches like a fucking 100 beats per minute, and then all of a sudden he can't contain it anymore, and then he fucking yaps, and you see like over the course of now 10 minutes it slowly come back down. That'd be fucking content. You could have bets too, like do a drinking game, kind of like The Price is Right. Okay, somebody said something. You know, what's everybody's bet now? I bet 90 BPMs. I bet 100. I bet 110. And then whoever's closest, the other two have to take a shot, make a drinking game over it. Why the hate towards Ranger? Oh, just because. Just because they're rats. There's no real hate. It's just fun to hate on them because they, you know, they're Rangers. The same way you hate on anybody too, right? You hate on sages, you hate on seraph, you hate on warriors, right? Every class has their shit that you bitch. You hate on Sorks for iframing, you hate on Zerks for grabbing, you hate on sages for killing you standing, you hate on Seraphs for just grabbing, you hate on bladers because they're holding R&B to move, you hate on Velks and warriors because they hold Q block. Just for shits and giggles. I like the way, yeah, you hate on Shies because they're buffs. Every class has their thing that you hate on them about. You like how Peggy flies? Yeah. It's not like my Voltarian. Oh yeah, I was talking earlier. I actually got my my account set up. I parked an ult at every Rift boss. And I got my PC set up so I can remote into it from the hotel. But I tried to remote into it while I was out today and I couldn't get into it. When I got back, it said that the software was paused for some reason. So I gotta figure out why I did that. I think I'm gonna have to have two remoting softwares running at once. So if the one software that is, you know, better for gaming isn't working and it's paused like that, I can use the other one to remote in and fix it and then remote back into the other one. Yeah. Well, I gotta make sure I do my rifts. My rifts actually spawn the day I leave and the day I fly home. But it's after I've already left. So as soon as I land and I get to the hotel, I got to do my rifts. And then when I get to the airport to return home and I'm sitting in the airport, I got to do my rifts then. Again. Actually, you know what? At that point, I might as well just wait for them to roll over. Because by that point, I'm going to be doing my rifts at like 3 or 4 p.m. in the afternoon. I don't even really want to be pushing my rifts that late. So at that point, I might as well just wait till I get home and do them the next morning. So I'll only be a day behind, but at least I'll be synced back up with my mornings. A real Dragon Mountain game with stats and gear? Oh, we will eventually. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I mean, technically you can if you're in a guild. We have Dragon Mounts in Vega, in Erm, that can be used for Siege and Open World. Ray, I need a guild invite. You know what, Leon? Maybe I should move over to Vega and just be like, yo, can I make one of those dragons, one of my personal dragons, and just fly it around all day? I promise to put it back in the stable when I'm done. You've been killing your own kind? What does that even mean? I hope I'm not your kind. You might be coming for me next. Oh, you're Karuba? Oh, yeah. Underwater is the place. I love this spot. Wish we could donate Aegis or make bottles with like with energy. Yup. I actually feel like they should make it so if you collect 100k Aegis, you could turn it in and it'll give you an Aegis coin. That'd actually be sick. Spot check. What's up? How you doing, Valkia? Good afternoon. Wait, is my kick chat still in follower only chat mode? I've noticed I've been getting quite a bit of followers, but not a lot of chatters. Yeah, turn it off, please. I thought I put it on temporarily. It works out really good at not having the bot spam in the chat, but I've noticed a lot less normal chatters too. Not that Kick really has a lot of normal chat. I mean, there's been more and more people following. I've been having a reasonable amount of people follow the stream, so. Wait a minute. I wonder if I fucked up. I wonder, when I set it to chatter, follower only chat, it asked me for a time on it. And you know what I think I accidentally set now that I think about it? I thought it would just automatically turn off follower only chat when that time expired. But what I probably set is you have to be actually chatting for an hour or in stream for an hour before you, or you have to be a follower for an hour before you can chat. Oh my god, no wonder why. Oh my god, I completely misunderstood it. That explains why people are following. They're probably like, hey, I want to type something to this guy. I'm going to give him a follow. And then they follow and they're like, wait, I got to follow for an hour? Nah, peace, I'm out. You can set it to immediate? Okay, set it to immediate and leave it like that, Valkia. Then we don't have to deal with the bots. And I bet you all these people who followed, they probably were planning on chatting. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Oh, we got a yellow orb, fuck. We gonna have a red orb? No. Okay, that's perfect, because I don't think the bots actually follow. And then people can just follow and then chat. Man. I'm such an idiot. Did I say I'm streaming tomorrow? No, I'm actually... Oh, wait, yeah, I am. Sorry. Tomorrow's Sunday. Yeah, I'm doing a long stream tomorrow. We're starting early. And then, actually, Monday, there's going to be no stream. I actually got I got to put a message in our chat about maybe running our bosses a little bit later, because my daughter's singing competition probably isn't going to be done till about 4:30. And since we're in the area, my wife actually wants to go and give everybody a haircut before we go on our trip. So I'm probably not going to be around until like more like 6 o'clock. I should actually do that now before I forget. Yeah, tons of people have given in for sure. It is one of those things where it's like, it's becoming so frustrating. It's like piloting back when Kakao were the publishers of the game, right? Nobody ever got punished for it. And so many people were doing it. And Gear was so impactful back then that I don't blame other people for doing it. They shouldn't have. I mean, I still do blame them for doing it, but I also don't blame them because, right, when everybody's fucking... There's so many people doing it, and they're not getting punished. Well, it's like, the same thing with view botting right now is there's so many people that are doing it so blatantly with no action. And like, I don't expect Twitch to start banning people because you have to establish intent. But there's no shot that they couldn't be doing more, right? Working on that system that removes view bots, known view bots from the view count and stuff. And like, it's just been going on for so long now, so long, and you see so many more people who appear to be doing it. I say appear because obviously there's going to be some situations where it looks like people are doing it, but aren't necessarily. Maybe there's something else that could be contributing to the data and making it look off, but I digress. It feels like the problem is getting worse and worse, and the people who actually try their best to be legit are just getting buried. That song's too whiny for me. Don't forget to add a few loot scrolls. Ooh, yeah, I should soon. Thank you. Yeah. And that's what they need to do, right? Because now you don't have to worry about accidentally banning somebody who's being maliciously view botted. Because if you just ban people for bots in their channel, then people could bot other people's channels to get them banned, right? And it would become weaponized. So if you just have a system that removes the views from the count, then not only do you not have to worry about the system being turned around and being used maliciously instead, but you also remove the incentive and the benefit of doing it as well, right? It attacks it at both ends. And yeah, I think when they initiated that shit for like half a day, a ton of fucking people got like their viewer counts gutted. And to be fair, I think there's a lot of people being view botted by other sources that don't realize it. Like if you're part of a team, for example, that team also has an incentive to bot you because like your team that you sign up with, they are trying to get you sponsorships. So the better it looks like the channel, the better it looks like your channel is doing, the stronger they can negotiate sponsorships, and then they can also get a cut of said sponsorships, right? So there's that incentive. And I think there's a lot of people who, when that system happened, they had a bunch of viewers disappear from their channel, and they had no idea their channel was being botted. So they just thought that the system was false flagging, and a lot of people freaked out because they're like, what the hell? I know I'm not botting my channel, but I still lost a lot of viewers, so therefore it must be false flagging. And I think that that also became a scapegoat as well for the people who were knowingly doing it, right? They could just say, oh yeah, my view count went down. It's because my channel got false flagged for whatever reason, right? So it was just a mess of misinformation, and Twitch just for some reason decided to pull the plug and, like you said, not talk about it anymore. What is up, Cadge? Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing today, brother? I hope you had a wonderful day. Were you did you just finish up a little bit of Guild League? Is that what happened? I didn't even realize you were streaming. I would have been watching. But I think that is the ultimate solution if they get that done. But I think Twitch also panicked too. I think when they saw how many views their platform lost, that also, you got to remember, Twitch is also negotiating contracts with these advertisers as well, right? So the more exposure they can offer on their platform, the more they, the more aggressively they can negotiate. And if they lost, for example, 25% of their viewership that day, that makes it harder for them to negotiate. It's going to immediately affect their income. Nerve Sage? Was Cad just dropping his dick on everybody? Was he dominating? Was he the top scorer? Was he getting every kill and doing every point of damage? Yeah, yeah? Hell yeah. Yeah. Basically, in Guild League, you come out of spawn, you have about 60 seconds until you're out of stamina, and then you die. If you're up against a competent team. You just try to do as much as you can until you're out of stam. Oh, yeah, Scholar was slept on for a very, very long time. Scholar's been good for quite some time. I bet Kedge is a power bottom. I bet he's the most powerful bottom. Need a third tag? Honestly, if they're going to add a third tag, and at this point, I think they should just do this anyways, even without the third tag conversation. The original tag system made sense because it was a good silver sync to the game, but the amount of silver now is so inconsequential that they honestly just need to make universal weapons. Just make it so your gear is equipped on all your characters. Because now it's just an annoyance. It doesn't serve any purpose other than to annoy at this point. So just universal gear. My opinion is if something doesn't serve a purpose and all it is annoying, then it needs to be removed. Why would you want to just annoy your player base, right? Things need to serve a purpose. Maybe. Yep. Yeah, definitely trust. Yeah, they could keep the tag system in there, just the gear is the same across all of them, right? So yeah, you can move two characters together. Exactly what you said. Because it is convenient to have two characters kind of attached to each other so you could swap them. I also think XP should be family-based as well. That XP and gear, like if you have a seasoned character, then it's his own thing. But as soon as you graduate him, all of a sudden that XP you earned on him on seasons gets added to your total family health pool or XP pool. Fitness stats should also be family-based. I always thought that they would make fitness stats family-based before they did life skills family-based. That was a big surprise to me. Part of me wants to juice up all my characters to level 30 of all the fitness stats. So if they ever do decide to do that and they just add it all together, instantly just a huge chunk. Yo, what's up, Grudo? I was saying that about family XP to a friend. Yeah, it's might as well. That'd be a pretty good solution too to the open world situation. Especially once they implement that system, if they decide that they can do it, where you just can instantly swap to your other character without a loading screen too. I could have two sages tagged to each other, one for PvE, one for PvP, and it just swaps. All your characters are life skillers. Life skills are family based. The only thing that they need to do is stop neglecting the life skill window. There's no reason accessories or even the 3 extra or 4 extra tools they added to the game aren't in there. It actually shows the extreme level of laziness, the fact that they haven't added those to that window yet. Riding crop should go in there, the alchemy flask, the cooking ladle, the hunting bag, and all your accessories. I understand maybe the clothes staying separate. Yeah, I don't think that would matter though, Tekka. Because you can put something in those slots, right? You can have a Dawn in there, a life skill Dawn. Even with Karazad, like you can I could actually just show you right now, right? Is I have a crystal in there, right? And I can take off my Karazad. Let me reopen the window. And it's just grayed out, right? Making it ineffective. Obviously, it would just do the same thing. So I don't think it would cause any issues at all. There's no issue if you... I don't know if you can. I'm going to assume you can't. But even if you could, there's no issue if you're wearing Prions and you have offensive or defensive Dons in there. Or if you're wearing Karazads and you have your life Dons in there. It's not like that causes any negativity anywhere in the game. Do you think they would ever homogenize the stats for PvP and PvE? No, I think if they were going to do that, they would have done that when they redid all the grind spots in the game. That was the perfect opportunity for them to do it, and they didn't. I think it's very clear they do not support open world PvP. They have taken multiple actions against it over the years. Obviously, the most obvious one is the removal of one-sided decks, but there's been plenty more things over the years as well, right? There's the karma nerfs that they've done multiple times. There's no more PvP at world bosses. Even guild bosses now have their own instance. They just don't support open world PvP in any capacity, and that's the only situation where the monster AP and normal AP being different is a problem, right? No, they wouldn't, Techo, because they would just be their own slots, right? 6 of them would be Prion slots and 6 would be Karazad slots. And if you don't have the Prions equipped, then what would it matter? I mean, it would be another full row, right? But, like, that's not difficult for them to do. Sorry, I didn't mean to say no. I was just thinking something else for a second. Do you think if the PvP state stays mostly instance and cap, the game will survive? Oh, 1000%. Maybe 10% of the population of the game PvPs. This game is not primarily a PvP game. People need to realize that. A lot of us wish it was, but the reality is it is not. 90% of this game's population play it only to PvE and life skill. The PvPers are a minority. So, yeah, the game 1000% survives without PvP. They could completely remove Alt-C from the game tomorrow. They could remove Node Wars and Siege tomorrow. They could stop doing Solaire and Guild League and all that shit. And the game would definitely take a hit if they did all those things, but I think the game would still be fine. Now, think of if they did the opposite. If they removed all PvE from the game, and if they removed life skilling from the game, and it was just purely a PvP game, the game would die instantly. Now, that's also saying, right, that if they did no future changes. Obviously, it's important to state that if they did for some reason decide to make this a fully PvP focused game, then we would obviously see, hopefully, them doing a lot more PvP focused changes, because that's all that would be left in the game, right? You would hope, at least. Most PvP content that people engage in BDO is capped content. AOS, the T1 node wars, the lower tier castles. Those things, you can get into that PvP very, very fast. Uncapped PvP, yeah, that's very time consuming to get into, but it's also like some of the least enjoyable PvP in the game. For a variety of reasons. They lose a lot of people going primarily PvP. They would lose almost everybody. The thing is the game couldn't sustain as just a PvP game as well. What would the whales swipe for? If there was no PvE and it was just PvP, there would be no progression. There'd be no reason for people to swipe. I think that's what people also need to realize is the PvPers don't really contribute a lot to Pearl Abyss's wallet. Relative to the PvEers. So that's probably part of the reason why they focus primarily on PvE as well. There's a whole variety of reasons. It's a shame. There's a ton of us who love the old days where the game felt more like the Wild Wild West. Yeah. Hardcore was pretty solid. The random buffs you would get while grinding on there were annoying. It just created this environment where you just have to worry about the person grinding next to you. If they got a buff, they would try to gank you. If you got the buff, you'd try to gank them. And they basically don't stand a chance because the buffs are so strong. And then on top of that, they limiting it to specific classes just dramatically hurts the amount of time people want to spend on there. You think there's a way they could bring more open world or red content without making the PvE percent cry or take a hit? No. There's a 0% chance of that. You even bring up this conversation and there's some PvEers who get upset. Because if there's even a 1% chance, if they have one person flag up and attack them, or put a deck on their guild for 1 day out of 365, they'll act like for some reason that's disgraced their family honor, that for some reason they had to spawn at node and run back to their fucking mountain where they're sucking off sheep. What's up, Bingy? Do you kiss your mother with the mouth? What did I say? People use a fluid extractor to suck the blood out of sheep. What were you thinking of, you dirty mind? Talking to PvE people like there's some non-humans? No, I'm not doing that. I'm just saying these systems in the game have very little impact on the PvE people, but they want it changed because the 1% of the time maybe it does infect them. But the people who did primarily engage in that content and genuinely enjoyed it as a main focus of their content now have to suffer because of it. Imagine if PvPers complained about PvE and tried to get that shit removed. How obnoxious that is. Oh, my wife's calling me. She's probably gonna get coffee on the way home. I better answer it if I want something. Hell yeah, I got a French vanilla coming. Another life skiller selling their deck gear. Can we talk about that too? Why is it every time they add a reason for more mastery, they add more ways to get mastery and just make deck accessories irrelevant? Like, that's some bullshit too. Why do we always have to put a cap on mastery? Why don't they just let that shit rip? Let people go crazy. What's the best life skilling activity for silver and best one for AFK? I think hunting is the best for active life skilling, and fishing is the best for AFK. No shot, you said, except fishing. What's the best except for the best? I ain't playing none of that nonsense questions. What the fuck? Fishing is the best for AFK. Hunting is the best for not AFK. I ain't playing this fucking mini game you're trying to play like, what's the best except for the best? Why don't you just fucking say what's the second best then, if that's what you want? Sorry. I'm a little touchy. I'm a little touchy today. Don't take it personally. I'm the asshole, not you. Yo, did you sub when I stood up? When I got the phone call, Kuro? Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Ark pissed him off 3 hours ago and he still hasn't recovered? True. Fucking true. That fucking Ark guy. I demand reparations. Ark should actually be in here apologizing to everybody that I lash out at, because it's kind of his fault. Two PV questions though. What's the best spot to get the damn cheese wheel between stars and frogs? What's the best money for you? Well, I can answer the second one with certainty. I could go to Garma. See, global grind. Apparently frogs is slightly better than Star's End by almost 10% actually. That's a pretty sizable increase. What's the best spot for the cheese wheel? Probably Darkseekers, just because it's better money too. According to Darkseekers, if you have 300% drop rate, it's approximately a... Oh, they don't have the data on there anymore? Never mind, I guess I can't answer it that way. Garmoth is actually that honest and close. It's about the proportionality, right? Yeah, people fuck up with their reporting, but people are going to fuck up the reporting all across the site. So you look at the proportionality. People are going to fuck up proportionally on every single one of them, right? So It's not good to look at the silver per hour of a specific spot, for example. It's good to look at the proportionality of the silver per spot versus another. Like the difference between that. So if there's a 10% difference, then you'll know that, sure, maybe people are over-reporting or under-reporting, right? Whatever the data normalizes to or from, it's going to be proportional between the two spots. Now, there's a little bit of nuance to some spots. Some spots, people are more likely to maybe fuck up mechanics if there's complex mechanics for the spot, but there isn't really a lot of spots like that. I like people are calling out Janai for view botting even in the Minecraft category. That's fucking funny. There's actually a ton of people streaming Minecraft. Maybe I should become a Minecraft streamer. Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. The only thing I can think of is she is genuinely just... How do I phrase this without being an asshole? I think I'm an asshole no matter what, so I'm just gonna say it. She's genuinely just not a smart person. And I think there is, like, some simp who's botting her channel and she has no idea. And she refuses to look at it deeply. And just acknowledge, hey, somebody's botting my channel, there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, no, there's a sponsorship campaign going on through Twitch right now. I could even accept it. I just don't have any interest in Minecraft at all. Basically, if you can sustain 1,000 views for a full hour streaming it, you get paid like $1,000. And then I think it gets prorated for the views that you sustain over that hour. Have you seen the Adania group spot? I did. I think they actually did a pretty good job with it. When you compare the gear requirements to other spots around that requirement, it seems like a pretty perfect spot. It's actually like a decent spot for you to chill with your friends and make decent money. I think they did a good job with that addition. I'm proud of PA with that. Because there's no mistaking, we need more group content in this game. This is an MMO that for a long time has not felt very multiplayer. You hate group content? I do. Doesn't mean I can't see the value in things, right? There's things that I don't like to do, but that doesn't mean I'm going to advocate for them not to be available for other people to do. That would make me a hypocrite, right? I bitch and complain about people who PvE trying to get changes to PvP because it negatively affects them a little bit here and there. So, like them having group PvE content to the game, you know, sure, there's going to be some people who decide to do that instead of whatever. I'm not going to advocate that they can't do it because I don't want to do it. That would make me a complete hypocrite, right? Have you seen the Ultra Blood update? I did, yeah. I have a feeling it'll be fun for a little while until our gear and the way they balance the game outpaces it. And before you know it, you'll just steamroll through it. The same way that you steamroll through the Black Shrine bosses now with a party. They weren't even that difficult day one, but that was largely because we had really good gear, right? I saw, like, Norelio's group that first week was struggling with it. The last boss is 490. How is that possible? Guess what? Once upon a time, 250 AP was considered a big deal. I'm not saying we're going to outpace it immediately, but trust me, we will eventually. If you take a look at any PvE content that's ever been added to the game, it might be difficult at first. It doesn't stay that way. It gets easier and easier over time to the point where it becomes super trivial, or the money from it becomes irrelevant and people stop doing it altogether before then. One of those two things always happens. Thought someone's going to be shown at the ball. New class, Adonia Part 2. I mean, those are kind of confirmed. They'll give away crons and hammers, and maybe they'll tease a little bit more of the BDO before time. You know, BDO in the past, I guess. Outside of that, I don't know. Maybe we'll finally see like a pity reduction on Fallen God armors, which honestly should have happened already. We'll probably see them add new weapons to the game and new accessories, and they'll time gate those too because they're cocksuckers. Actual date of treasure item from gathering? Yeah. It should have, yeah, reducing the pities on Fallen God should have happened last December. I think most would take a hard reset if it meant we got Crimson Desert, set Client Engine to BDO. That doesn't make any sense to do that. If you're gonna make everybody start over on Crimson Desert, or sorry, on an engine port, why wouldn't you just make the game? Make BDO 2, people can hard restart on there, and they continue making money off the people who want to stick with BDO and the stuff they have. Well, you said Crimson Engine Client. Oh, on a new BDO. I missed the new part. That is what you said, my bad. I just read on BDO. I don't know how I missed that. And yeah, I would 100%. If they announce there's going to be a BDO 2 and it's basically like Crimson Desert, but with some more MMO qualities and obviously multiplayer on, you know, I'm 1000% gone. I'm not thinking twice. I got so much shit. I don't mind walking. This is just all pixels. Crimson Desert is fun as fuck. I have no emotional attachment to this gear. If a better MMO, even if it's not made by Pearl Abyss, if a better MMO comes out, I'm gone. See you later, alligator. But it has to have that. I'm addicted to this combat, the way this combat feels. Prove no emotional attachment, delete a piece of gear right now. There. Checkmate. Really? I mean, that definitely reduces the file size if it takes out half the frames, right? You would think it drops the file size in half. Did they do that recently? I don't know if I've ever noticed that. Yo, I'm live now, but oh my god. What's up, Peyton? Too cheesy? By the way, I'm not going to show any names here. But this is what a normal graph looks like when somebody moves over and swaps to Minecraft. This is what the viewership graph looks like. Now, this is what it looks like if you view bot. 1 second. That was Mr. Rapolis swapping to Minecraft for the sponsorship that's going on with it. Now, this is what it looks like if you view bot. For some reason, your viewer count is fucking unaffected. Explain that shit to me. In fact, their viewership went up. Actually, a giant fucking spike, too. People must have been so excited. Crazy how it went up to make sure they were over the fucking sponsorship. And almost exactly an hour later, a little bit over an hour later, and the sponsorship is only an hour long, it drops. Crazy. Fucking crazy how that works. She? How do you know it's a she? I didn't show any names. That could have been anybody. It shows the video by the side. God damn it! No, that was somebody else's video. It's completely unrelated. What did you miss? I was just talking about how much I missed you, scum. Oops. Yo, what's up, Lunar? By the way, Lunarly, I got a question. What's up with the lay in your name? Did you just try to pretend you're French and you suck at it and you accidentally put the lay at the end? Was it supposed to be like lay lunar? Like, was your name supposed to be like the moon? That's your last name. For real? And it's Lee? Oh. How was that pronounced? Runary? Man, I can't wait till my French vanilla gets here. Mmm. Oh my god, it's like I knew. There it is. Holy, it's here, chat. Let's see if I got it with extra sugar.
Fucking highness. No.
Well, give me some sugar.
Your beard.
What I got my beard?
Yes, you do.
I'm not saying no, I'm saying what? Mwah.
Shit.
What the hell would be in my beard? Maybe stole it from the fries I was eating earlier? Holy, she got me an extra large and it's hot as fuck. Better be careful, this thing looks top heavy. I'm gonna fucking knock it on my keyboard. What'd you guys get for dinner?
Love some chicken wings.
Chicken wings? Woo! Nice. I like chicken wings, good pick. How much were they? What's the price on there? Did she get them discount? I love chicken wings. You know what I've never been crazy about though? It's like sauced chicken wings. I like my chicken wings dry. And then if I wanted sauce, I have it on the side to dip it in. But I feel like if you toss them in the sauce, just you lose the crunch and it gets, you know, sometimes even soggy. I like crispy chicken wings with a dry rub. Dragor eats them raw with WD-40. Yeah, and I'm sure he uses them like a suppository. This toilet bowl looks like he ate a small bird. Eat some from the wrong end. He just stuffs them in and gets Dukes to pound them deeper. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was out of line. I'm going straight to hell for that one. You've been awake for 3... How long has he been at it today? He's probably having a fat stream today because of his birthday, eh? Oh, actually, it looks like he's done now. What a fucking roller coaster. I am so mad. I am so mad. I know I said this earlier and I think you heard it. But when I started my stream, I popped in his chat while I was starting my stream. I told him I would wish you good luck, but I see it's shipped already, but I'll wish you good luck anyways. And then I fired up my stream and I saw him do like another 20 more clicks and then he got his deck weapon. I think it was like 287, 288, 289. Something like that, like a lot of pities. And yeah, he just, at that point, you're not excited. You're fucking miserable that it took so much. You're more relieved that it's over, but you're still upset of the journey you had to take to get there, right? And then he started, someone suggested he buys a Splendid and starts going for Shining. And he's like, yeah, I'll do that. And he did like 4 clicks on it. And I just had this gut feeling. And I'm like, I feel like he's going to get it, even though it's a low chance. Literally the next fucking click it goes. Except nobody in my stream told me my mic wasn't working. It was like 20 minutes into my stream at this point. Nobody told me they couldn't hear me. So nobody, of course there's no evidence that actually happened. I'm pissed. I am pissed. And never speaks, yeah. Yeah, that's actually crazy. They were probably totally vibing, and then when I came in, I could feel the disappointment when they're like, oh, I thought he just wasn't talking. His mic was muted. Shit. Well, we got away with it for 20 minutes, chat. Show's over, and then everybody roached out. Scurried back under rocks and shit. But yeah, when he got that shining, you saw the man go from despair to just fucking cloud9. You're in the video, fella? Is Kyle in the video? Let's see. Include this message in your next video. Yo. Yo, Kyle, you're kind of a big deal now. You're somewhat of a celebrity. After hitting shiny, he pitied another resplendent to splendid, by the way. The thing is, though, even if he pitied it, you're supposed to. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, 2 out of 3 people are supposed to pity an alchemy stone. Or maybe it's 1 out of 3. I can't remember what it is, but it's an obnoxiously high amount. And the thing is, with the price of splendids, I guess I don't know what the price is on EU, but I'm pretty sure you still make money. Yeah, at 200 bill, I'm pretty sure you still make money. 1 second, let me open it up. The alchemy stones. Splendid is an average total cost of $112 billion silver. So 112. Oh wait, that's the one level. That's not pity. 1 second. Where's pity? I forgot to turn on pity. 1 second. Never mind. 180 billion plus the cost. So never mind. You like break even. Technically, a very small, like 5, maybe 10 billion silver loss after you factor in the tax of the sale. That's pretty small. But yeah, the odds to pity is 36%. So 1 out of every 3 people, more than 1 every 3 are supposed to pity it. Yo, what's up, scum? Index or thumb for V? Both. We actually had this conversation the other day. I use both depending on my hand position at the time and my character's state. I guess, what would that be called? Not ambidextrous, ambivirus? Ambivirus? Sometimes I use my thumb, sometimes I use V, my index. Use your weenus? Oh my god, that rhymes with penis. Only time I ever use index is if I just press Shift X. I cannot understand how people only use... Yeah, right? I think it probably depends largely on the size of your hands, too. I bet your hand proportions greatly affect how comfortable hitting V with your thumb feels. Oh, Shift X always with index. That feels really weird because you got to pull your thumb really close to your palm. Use your middle finger for X? That seems really weird because then it would affect your movement. Like, that's one of the main reasons why people do different patterns and stuff for hitting certain keys. Is because you never want to be pinned into a position where now you can't move the way you want to move because your hand was just on a different input. I don't know how that would necessarily depend on class. All classes have to move and you use WASD to move. So what are you replacing for your lateral movement? Like, obviously if you're using your index finger, then you're going to be able to still like move to the left, laterally to the left, right? But if your index finger is reached all the way down to X, how the hell are you going to be hitting WS or D? Because hitting X with your middle finger and D with your right finger at the same time? Now that's fucking awkward. Apparently there's some people who will use their thumb to hit shift. Now that's weird. Maybe it does depend on the Shift X ability, though, because like Awakened Sage's Shift X ability is super fast, so you have to be ready to reposition very quickly, especially since it's unprotected. Maybe some other classes, if their Shift X is slower and fully protected, It gives you a lot more comfort to hit it and get your hand back into position to start moving. So, yeah, you know what? Maybe it is more of a class thing, the necessity for it. I do feel like it could create a habit, though, that might make some classes who have a good rebomb unplayable. You could bind X to a mouse, you could, yeah. But then that's not the conversation, right? I would definitely understand that before using X with my middle finger. Well, that's my point, though, Michael, right? Because of the way your hand's positioned, you can only move to the left. That means you're basically Zoolander. Anybody who now knows that you put your hand in that position when you're doing that ability knows that the only way you're going to come out of it is to the left, right? Because you're limiting the way your hand can move out of it. Unless it's a really long, fully protected animation. In which case, you can hit it and then very easily, you know, reposition your hand back. But for faster abilities, yeah. You've definitely limited yourself. Use voice commands? Yo, I remember back when I played Elite Dangerous. I actually had a HOTAS, hand on throttle and stick, right? And I also used voice commands for my ship. That shit feels so cool. When you're talking to your ship's responding and talking back. That shit was fun as hell. And then you realize that game had no content at the time. Did you rework the ferry system to drink not drink pedals? Pearls? You don't need to, actually. Believe it or not. There is a way to just dump silver into it. Basically, you go get a ferry, and you buy a bunch of gear and stuff off the market. You get it to level 10 and you see what skill it learns. If it learns the best skill, right? Basically, Miraculous Cheer is the most important one. If it learns Miraculous Cheer, then you upgrade it and you do it again and hope you get another good skill, right? Basically, the two main skills you're going for the most is Miraculous Cheer, or I guess three. Miraculous Cheer, Continuous Care, and Feathery Steps. And you just basically keep doing that with ferries over and over again. If you get one of these level 5, then you upgrade it, and then you go for the next one. And if you get it, then you go for the next one. And as soon as you get a ferry with all 3, the other 2 skills don't really matter so much. This is a convenience. This is kind of whatever as well. And you can do it with just silver. It's obviously more time consuming. But I mean, the pay to win aspect of ferries is extremely annoying. But yeah, everything you need to level up and upgrade your ferry is on the central market. You don't need to dump pearls into it. But doing pearls will dramatically reduce the time it takes to get everything you want. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, JFB. Actually, by Septimus, that might be a good idea. I don't know if you're still here. That might be a good idea for a little guide for you. You could probably make a video on a free-to-play ferry upgrade system. Fuck, maybe I should make the video, become a big-time YouTuber. The problem is, I would probably need to... So many new free-to-play players? No. I mean, you don't even have to be like a fully free-to-play player. Everybody hates the way the ferry system is designed, so I think there's a ton of people who would be much more, even though they're willing to spend on other things. Nobody wants to have to dump that into their ferry, right? I guess the biggest issue, actually maybe Biceptimus could show this on his EU account. I don't know if he has a ferry on his EU account. But I guess the biggest problem is if you wanted to make a video doing this, you'd have to release your ferry that you currently have. I think that's the biggest thing that they should do. They should make it so you can have more than one ferry. So you can have your main one you have, like your best one, and then you could have another slot for one you're working on. That would be just a massive quality of life improvement right there. Because that's the biggest issue is, like, you might have a ferry that's okay, and you want a better ferry, but you have to fucking all of a sudden dump it. Try to work on another one. Yeah. Yeah, alternatively, just make it so you can fill up the XP bar to level 50. Once it's 50, you can re-roll a skill, and then you can fill it up to 50 again, re-roll another skill. And you could just do re-rolls through getting it to level 50. Shit. If you want to make it harder and more of a money sink, you could just make it have to go up to 100. That would still be way better than forcing people to buy the shit off the fucking central market. With crons? Even with crons would be better because you can buy crons with silver. That would still be better. Level down tickets? Oh, that'd be kind of cool too. Did they add group content recently? Is it still dead? No, they definitely have, and they're actually adding more next Thursday. But there's a... over the last few months, they've added 3 new group grind spots, and they're also adding a group, for lack of a better word, dungeon. They definitely seem to be putting more emphasis on group content, and from what I understand, Idania Part 2 is also supposed to have some more group spots as well. I hope they don't overcorrect though and make everything group content. If your game progression becomes gate-kept behind group content, that would annoy me to no end. Not sure why you decided to use a U in coming, but I mean, they haven't really done anything yet. They're still putting in... It's actually kind of remarkable if you've been paying attention to the Crimson Desert community and what their concerns are, and the patches for Crimson Desert. They have been absolutely on point, home runs every fucking patch with the concerns of the community. And it does make you kind of bitter as a BDO player, the fact that we feel ignored sometimes about very obvious changes that should be happening. Now, I will give them a little bit of leeway. Updating a single player game that has no competitive aspect to it, no player versus player, no economy that you have to consider that could negatively affect other players when you make a change, obviously makes doing updates significantly easier. But yeah, they haven't really done anything really new or interesting since Crimson Desert is released. By the way, sorry, just let me clear a pack. I want to see some. Ooh. What are you gonna do with a baby dragon? Slaughter it mercilessly before it grows up. You know what, chat? Let's swap over and start doing some RBF. Looks like I might be doing some Guild League later, so I should probably try to sharpen up. Ooh, not bad. Actually, I think we have guild bosses again today, too. Maybe I should just go back to mainland. Kanjar, are you on mainland at all? Or somebody here on mainland I could just TP to? Save me from having to put my maps on cooldown. I'm just going to do RBF until Guild League. You're in Velia? Okay, cool. What channel you on? I could swap to you. Oh my god, 3 crowded channels? BDO is so back. I can't remember. Is your name Valkia in game? Oh, you beat me to it. Thank you very much. Wait, man, where's my horse at? Let me restart my client real quick. Hello? Video? Yo, step video, what are you doing? Why are you stuck? Don't make me open up the task manager. I'll fucking do it. That's it. Task manager took you out. Okay, did I switch to PvP stuff? I did. Okay, so red battlefield. Let's see how long. Let's see how long it takes us to get a match. It's pretty quick. That was a pretty quick queue. Full AP. Let's see. I think we're pushed back right now. Oh, I need to inspect that. I need to not do that. I need to unspec out of that. Because that is just going to get me killed. And then, oh fuck, I also need to lock this as well, or I'm going to be doing that by accident. Oh, out of the front of my impaling. Oh, never mind, he's a big back. Oh, what the fuck? That man came from outside of render distance. This is a fucking seraph. Miss me. Now you're gonna die. What's Gaudi on? Oh, you know what I should probably do? I know what I need to swap. I'm actually in the wrong build right now. What the fuck? There's no shot that man was out of range. That must have been a fucking pixel out of range. Oh. Okay. Hello? Was that a DP Corsair? Yoink. Now you die. That fucking Dosa CC'd me. The Dosa was attacking someone else. Oh no! What the hell? That was a forward guard. There's no shot. There was nothing behind me. Sorry, I didn't CC those guys anyways. But if I would have, I'd have been pissed. What? Did his movement fuck up? Did he get like stuck on that tree or some shit? Oh, it's so weird. He should have been in a completely different spot. I think he got stuck on a tree. I kind of want to drop the max. No, we're going to... Actually, you know what? Let me change it in a different build. Oh, excuse me. What I want to do... Let me try... I'm gonna do bitters. Where's... Oh, I wasn't scrolled all the way up. That's the wrong one. Am I fucking blind? Where the fuck is my Alucas? Oh, they're in here. I want to move them right up here. And then we will move put a Hate. The two Corrupteds. Vipers. Addis. And then maybe I'll do Bell cars. A little bit more survivability. Wait, what is this fucking stupid thing? What is that doing in there? Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Wait, what? I wasn't even AFK that long. Or did the match end? There's no shot. It doesn't even give you 2 minutes. Let me just compare it to this real quick. Oh, I guess I only have one L car. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Damn it, they push back on us. Shit. Bad time to throw in a Taurus Spear. Gives you no fucking time to AFK, huh? Oh, they turned on me. My team isn't pushing up. I cleared like fucking 6 people on the way over there and they couldn't push up. I was gonna say, somebody grab him if he's gonna do that right in this. Oh shit! Oh, I misplaced that. Come on, get up, get up, get up. I should have tilted slightly to the side. I'm getting stuck on these barrels. What? Get up, get up. Oh. How did that not hit that Zerk? What? Kind of remarkable to me. No shot! Fuck you, Dosa! Fucking random little ghost loser from nowhere. Hey, you better run, you little rat. I'm fucking coming for you. Told you. Told you I was coming for you. Trust me, you don't want this smoke. You better stay with your team. I put a blade on him or something? Oh, Deadeye PvP. Deadeye's still solid. It always has been. It's either been solid or broken. Its PvE is what struggled the most. Doing the stamina game. Stamina, 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 stamina. Okay, we good. Yo, we won! Let's go! Yeah, definitely a little bit better running the Hate, the bitters, and the I think this is a Rapolas code. Code. I don't get it. That's supposed to be a joke. I don't get it. Oh wait, it was his birthday today. Wait, maybe it is his code. Because you're right, he should have a coupon code. Let's see. Yo, you're right. It actually was. Can somebody pin that? Actually, could somebody retype it first and be like Mr. Rapolas birthday code and then have code so people don't think that it's just a troll? Because I thought you were trolling. Yo, can somebody pin that? That'd be awesome. I'd appreciate you guys. Oh wait, I guess no, I can't pin it from this window. Mods? Mods? Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for you. Oh, where the fuck that rat come from? That's it. That little bitch. He gonna die. He gonna die. No, I can't get him through there. I'm burning all my stam. Got him anyways, baby. Fucking things just going behind forward guards without the class having to actually position themselves is the most brain dead shit ever. I don't care. That shit's more brain dead for than grabs. At least with a grab, you have to position yourself. Shit, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god, this guy's gonna die again! Oh, that is tragic. That's like the third time it's happened to him. I might die here. I actually would have been dead if I didn't have that other shit on. Ooh, little wrecking bones. Little Wukong action, huh? Yeah. Oh wait, he did the masterclass on Wukong. He's been playing Wukong for a while. Get in there, wrecking bones. I'll follow your lead. Oh, there's a shine here. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Now I'm gonna die. Fucking little bongo. Now that's a brain dead class. Just fucking sit there buffing, beating your drum. I still don't think they should allow a shy in the game unless there's a shy on both teams. Somebody read CC? Somebody read CC? No? Well, that works. We're gonna do a sneak attack, chat. Ready? You ready for a little sneaker? A little sneaker? A little sneakeroo? Watch. Surprise, bitches! Oh, it's a fucking shy again! What are you doing, you little rat? Who do you think you are? Huh? Who do you think you are? Yeah, you're fucking running. Man in that Tiger Blade mode got his cheeks clenched. Don't hit me from behind if there was nobody over there. This rat thinks he's him, but he's not. He's dead. See you later, alligator. This is where he says in a wild crocodile. Oh my god, what are you doing? Get him. Smells good. And chicken wings. Oh, I want to steal that kill. Oh, he is hungry. He is a little hungry rat. He's a little hungry rat. He's going to end up dead again. He's going to end up dead again. Oh, you think so? Read you like a book? No! Oh no, don't let the rat get the kill! Oh, he got it. No, you thought so. Sorry, your E button sucks. Get a new one. I don't know why I went to do an Enlightened Bolt when I literally just got CC'd out of it. Okay, that was weird. Ooh, cinnamon. I like cinnamon. I like it a lot. Ooh, this guy's a certified freak. 20 days a week. Shit, I got no stam. What am I doing back here? Oh, let me up on the rock. I'm safe up here. Yo, thank you. Yo, that that Dose is fighting someone else. That fucking ghost just came over here and helped me up. What a fella. What a fella. Look at this rat. Oh, well, he's got points. Well, that means we're gonna take him. Never mind. He's hiding in his little burrow. His little rat burrow. Good job, team. That certified freaks on us. Did we not get that? No, someone else got it. Well, that's the shy. I got you, baby. Wait a minute. What's the guy doing? Stop it. Stop it right now. Cut that shit out. This very second. Rat's just feeding us points all of a sudden. Okay, I am going to be dead. Might have been fine. Oh, I thought that was Shy. Don't worry, I got you, baby. No, fuck, I misjudged that. God damn it. FBI, open up! Holy fuck, my footwork blows! Twinkers. Oh yeah, why did they get rid of that? My consumables doing? The lots. You know what we need? We need me and Rat on the same team. That's what we need. We're not ratting at each other. And then there's two rats. Two rats working together, rats united. That's what we need. This next one for sure. You are fat, dog. Holy shit, I felt the floor vibrate as he ran over there. You eating broccoli? Yeah, I don't mind if he's eating broccoli. Rat is actually a good name for a Musa player? Oh, 1000%. Stuck Musa? Like, they are the epitome of the Rat playstyle. And I don't mean that in a negative way. Like, that's legit what they do, right? They're just waiting for you to expose your back, and then they come and nibble on it. And then you look at them, and then they scurry away. That's what good suck mooses do. I kind of want to play a Musab now if my back gets nibbled. Well, they're the ones nibbling back, so... You eating ass? I have a feeling my wife can't wait until I get back into my own space. DP Striker, no thank you. Ooh. No thank you, DP Striker. I don't want it. Huh? Ford guard? Hello? I could have swore I turned it. Apparently not. Did man have like a DP stone or something? He actually did some big damage to me, unless somebody else hit me. That Striker in here with a fucking DP stone or something? Sorry. Oh, maybe he doesn't have a DP stone. He died pretty quick that time. Maybe he was just tendied up. Awakened Zerker in my RBF? Nope. Oh no! Don't do it! I have a wife, I have kids! Yeah, it survived. I'm good. Fucking DP builds put me to sleep. Huh? Where'd that come from? Is that a random fucking... Oh, maybe it was a Zerk. I think I actually saw an Awakened Zerk over there. I thought it was one of the Dose of Ghosts again. Maybe you just had an odd angle on me, that Zerk. Yoink! What's that Mystic again? No thank you. I'll just W my way out of there. Get out of here, Roku! No! Oh. Only person using my grab. I don't know how you could have like a Guardian just sitting there in SAs and have that guy combo me right in front of like fucking a dozen people, and none of them actually do anything about it. Kind of crazy. Payback! Oh my god, I didn't even need to go looking for him. I just walked around the corner trying to get stand back, and he was just laying there, ready to be packed up. I think people are just afraid to press grabs, kind of rightfully so. I mean, most of the time I get CC'd is trying to throw a grab. I don't necessarily blame them. Did I not get that CC there? Low on stam. We gotta back out. Yo, that vacuum's totally fucked my impaling. Oh. We need stamp, we need stamp, we need stamp, we need stamp, we need stamp. Oh no, where did Sucks Age come from? Where's my team? Team! Oh my god, did they all get pulled back by somebody? What the fuck? I swear to god there was an army of homies there, and then all of a sudden there was none of them. I think they all went chasing somebody. Actually, where the fuck is everybody? My corner. Oh, that sucks, Age. Again. That's it. We're dealing with him. Yeah. Hit me with that form shift. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Let me at him. I lost him already, or he lost me, I guess. I guess that'd be more accurate. I'll make me turn effects on. No, fuck you. There's no shot that man chased me across the whole fucking arena. He was fucking with a bunch of people. Oh, you bitch. Yo, what's up, Beanie? How you doing? Oh no! Do I live? Do I live? Oh yeah, I'm free! Yo, he jumped! Oh no, my lightning bolt wasn't ready. Oh, that's tragic. I deserved his death. Like, I went to a lightning bolt that was on cooldown, just fucking autoed. Right. Yeah, kill him. What did you get? Take my points back. Thank you very much. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Where the tornado at? Where the tornado at? He gone. My buff bars seem kind of small right now. What the hell? Am I fucking seeing ghosts? Maybe not. Oh, is he like... You little bastard! I live though. They helped me. They helped me this time. Yo, go team! You guys rule. Get out of here, you little mystic rat. I need fucking stamina. Please, for the love of God, let me out of here. Okay, we can breathe. We got 4 minutes left. We're up 50 points. Oh my God, this little ratatouille. Hello? No! That fucking Zerk, he's always hanging way back there. I got them all turned around though. Oh, that was too greedy of me. I'd die now. Was mine? I guess not. I don't know why I'm asking. Clearly wasn't, or I wouldn't have been CC. Fucking grabbed them, but it CC'd me. And then nobody fucking did anything? Oh my God, you guys! Yoink! Try to get his ass into a corner and hit that Q button. Sorry, fella! Not today! Oh, I want those points. I don't understand. I want to chase so bad, but I don't understand. Backing up, backing up, backing up. My daddy taught me good. Yo, we made a comeback. We're up 4 points. We definitely win. It's guaranteed now. I got him. I got that certified freak. Woo! And I think we got the win. Oh, wait, no, we just lost a big chunk of points. Stay together, team, stay together. Don't throw it. Don't throw it. I don't have my V, so I got to be careful. Did we win? No, we're tasting defeat. Who threw? It was Propo. How could you? How could you? Did you getting the assist? I wish there was assists. I wish they had some type of scoreboard after where you could see damage kills and then you could see like how many points accumulated, how many points lost over the course of the match, and then like assists, right? Where if you get the initial CC and they die within a couple seconds, then you get the assist. It'd be cool if we had a more robust scoreboard at the end. Ah, 7:15. Okay. You know what I need, Bear? I need you on my team. I need you in there, distracted them, setting them up like a bunch of bowling pins. And then I just go zap, 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 zap. And then there's nothing left. Just a bunch of bodies and glass. Because you know what happens when lightning hits sand? Turns it to glass. You know, I got this little mouse charger on my desk that I just rested on there, and there's two prongs that are elevated. It makes me wonder what would happen if I licked them. I wonder if it would electrocute me. You missed the cue? Oh, shit. Happy with the last global? Not really. Not unhappy with it? Yo, is that Croft? What's Croft on? Okay, a little scholar action. You know what happens when lightning hits a toad? The same as everything else. It croaks? Ha ha ha! What movie is that from? I don't know. Vertex? Well, you are 2 years too late. Is Vertex back? Is Vudani back? Wait, did I see the Leprechaun? Is Superman in here? Oh, we are going to dominate these guys. Is that a line like Storm says or something? Oh, they got a little rat! They got a little rat! It's not fair! I think I remember the scene now too, yeah. There's just nothing to kill right now. Here, I'm just gonna kill this shy. I'm gonna kill the shy. That'll make us feel better. But surely we're not gonna die trying to kill the shy. Yo, don't run past me so fast. You're scaring me. Wait, how many shies do they have? Is there more than one shy there? Oh no! No! Stop drumming me, please! For the love of God, stop it! Stop it! Stop it, child! Stop it! Okay, we're free. Oh God, I deserve to die. But I don't! I don't die! Get him, Superman. Show him what's up. Zap him. Cross the streams. It doubles the power. Oh shit, that fucking tree got in my way. Let's see. Oh, I had 1 second left on my V. That sucks. I went to turn my camera to look straight at him and the fucking camera zoomed in on the fucking back of my head because the tree was there. Never cross the streams? Except if you're 2 sages, then you definitely cross the streams. Then you definitely cross the streams. Oh, missed. Where are you going? You think you're safe in there? No, you don't think you're safe in there, do you? Uh-oh, I'm not safe here either. Reads that. Oh, we got a shy? What? No. No, where'd that shy go? He's got no gear. He got like one tapped by that guy. God damn it. I got distracted by the shy on my team. Even when the shy's on my team, it's getting me killed. So with the vacuum. I'm pretty much full blast. I mean, I got bitters. I have 2 bitters and a Hate in. But I have offensive artifacts and mostly offensive crystals. My corner. Mine. Bing, 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 bing. I'm actually surprised I didn't CC him. Kinda crazy to me. He grabbed that lightning bolt. Or tried to grab it. Come on, Stam. Come on, Stam. But yeah, there are, is there a Mystic in this game? I know there's a Mystic in another game. I might be confusing with this game. There's definitely a big back striker in here. Ooh. Oh, I was too early. I don't know why I thought he was going to come out a little bit quicker. What are they doing back there? My god, who's taking all the kills? We're gonna get the shy. Yeah. Get out of here, Stubbs. Oh wait, that's not Stubbs. That's a different Corsair. Shit, just out of range. Walk back to my team. Get Sam, get Sam, get Stam. Stam walk, Stam walk. Grab this guy while we're at it. No, we missed the grab. That vacuum, holy, it hosed me. Some might say that vacuum sucked. Probably would have served. No, they would have collapsed on me. Yeah, they just don't have enough damage on their team. That's the problem. We have guys who are just living in us, but there's no one really to follow up on their distraction. That is full iframe? Holy, see, like, the Mystic does absolutely nothing. Just ignore him. Oh shit. Where'd that black hole come from? We're free! Holy vacuums! Yeah, you think so, huh? I promise you. Promise you, you don't want it. Oh, you're lucky. What's up, Omni? How you doing? Stop being mean. I'm not being mean. What do you mean? Yeah, you have to. You have to. Those little demons, they have to be they have to be reminded. I can't remember. Okay. Doesn't look like I can do another RBF. Hope the shy doesn't bully you with the bongos. That's you, isn't it, Omni? That's you. How could you? That's it. I'm searching through the log. If I see an Omni in there, you're gonna get a stern talking to. I see Ani Michi. My shy is named More Murder. Oh, is it? Of course. Of course. The most devious of names. I should probably start preparing my settings. Yeah, it is. Okay, we'll turn my settings down. Doesn't say my FPS is so low. Okay. Restart. Might have to turn down the music a touch, though, while we're doing this. I like me some Red Hot Chili Peppers. Actually, hold the real horse. I wish I could have put the, Actually, no. I guess I do kind of like that skin on the dad horse. I wonder if that affinity mask is even going right now. Let's see. It actually doesn't look like it is. Nakatsu, are you still here? Subweapon Sovereign, now I'm poor. Not for long, though. Now you will be making the big bucks while grinding with all that monster AP. I kind of feel like changing the mask. That brown isn't doing it for me. It seems like too much. I think I need to turn it to match the other silver. Yeah, it's better Median. Oh, the hell did I just hit? Really, Ryu? I saw a Vertex member in one of those RBFs, and I was like, what the hell? BDO is so back. Vertex back? What was that? Wait, let's hear that. Oh, okay. Fucking losing my mind. Jesus. Like a fucking war zone. Apparently that's something a Shy could do. Beads too? I got feeds right here. How the fuck is that not knocked? I got ran the fuck down. I feel like trying to put on a little bit of DP did me no favors. I just get blown the fuck up anyways. I barely got any kills. Hopefully my damage is alright. Oh fuck. I don't even know how I did the most damage on my team. 17 fucking deaths, so. Three shies? Who has three shies? They have three shies. Well. I feel like three shies is too much. Maybe not. Wait, is Norelia playing with a delay? Why does the stream seem... Why is he still in the match for like 3 more minutes? Oh, he's having that internet issue again. That fucking blows for him. That's infuriating. I feel bad for him. I hate having internet issues as a streamer. Keeping out with the courage? Actually, thank you for reminding me. I actually completely forgot to swap it. I swapped my other things, but I forgot to swap that. Oops. With how much I died there too, would have been cheaper to actually just pop an immortal. Was it a Sakusa Vision HP build? I have no idea. I don't know how much they even worry about that mechanic anymore. To be honest. What's up, Skeptic? What's cooking? Good looking? Nice. I gotta try to eat. We got 4 minutes until Q pops, and my plate was dropped off beside me here in the middle of that game. The broccoli's already cold. I gotta eat these chicken wings before this shit rip. I felt like I did no damage that game. I can't believe I actually did the most damage. Most on our team, at least. That is a suckwoos, eh? I guess I should have known that. I didn't see any flowers. What is this dip? That's not very good. At least you get to see that match. Fucking Aurelio stream looking like a slideshow. Wait, is Suckwoosa back? I just noticed Dabbins on that Suckwoosa too. They do something at Suckwoosa? Imagine how much better Guild League would feel if there was no shies. I remember back when Cho was still around. We did some we did like some 10v10s while we were waiting for Guild League, but we did with like no shies. Us against Digi, I think it was. Just a couple times. But man, the game feels so much different when neither team has a shy. In a good way too. Got one more minute. We're legit gonna have the next queue pop before the game's even finished on the radio screen. I want to do too. Oh wait, huh? Okay, we gotta lock him. We played that shit that game. They also did a really good job pressuring me. Beads, Chimmy, fucking Says. They're all on my ass. Laponda too. Oh, is there typing in there? Oh yeah, those are just bots. Hmm. So, finished eating in time. Just in time. Mm-mm-mm. I got choice. He's low, very low. I'm caught behind you. Fucking jumped. Got thunder. I didn't get stand back. fuck? Oh, fuck me. No shot, I got stuck on that fucking rock. Fucking rip chain, man, I swear to God. Should be able to jump in rip chain. Holy fucking range, holy shit.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, thank you for the sub.
you could go do
What? I fucking bolted backwards.
you
If it wasn't as, wasn't iframe. Kill choice. I want kill choice right now.
Lol, I made Son crash out.
Did you? That's the best. Choice swap on more DP. Could use tendon. Oh no! What happens when you run too much DP you can't kill? I need some fucking stam though. Got the Deadeye. I'm grabbed over here by Yaz. Accidentally I-framed one of those buffs, goddammit. What? I wasn't paying attention to my HP. I thought it was good. Got choice. So dead. Where the fuck I got CC'd from that time? That grab didn't hit. Oh shit. Holy fuck! Is that a killjoy? What do you mean? What is a killjoy? Killed him a few times in a row and started raging about targeting when he has 300 plus. Yeah, that's kind of silly, right? Once you like, if your points start changing colors, you better expect to get targeted. I mean, I did better that time. I want to say we feasted on choice, but I'm pretty sure I went 7 and 18 in the last game. Oh, 7 and 17. That's better. I may have done a fuckload of damage, but I was unable to secure the kills. Yeah, look at that 98 CCs here. But, I mean, Zerkers are supposed to, right? Sakmegu? Don't really see those so often anymore. Yeah. Yeah, that was the BSR interrogate I was doing. I'm gonna go hit the restroom. I'll be right back. Is Racehole based? Racehole? Is Ace only based on damage? Yeah, like, there's no shot I get Ace here. Like, sure, I'm top damage, but I'm not top kills. I got fucking farmed. I didn't even have good CCs. It's kind of dumb that Ace is exclusively off of damage. Because, like, in this game, like, Devil's Eye did clearly way better than me. He's only down a little bit of damage, but he died less and got twice as many CCs. How's the guild league rankings looking anyways? Yo, we're number 8. Let's go. I can't wait to take down the dragon. Where's the dragon at? Wait. Family number 1? Skeptic? You see what your guild's doing? It's killing the PvP scene. I wonder if Norelia's shit's working now. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, right? Like something like Guild League, it's a competitive environment where it's a team competitive environment. You can't blame guilds for trying to have the best comp. If you're not trying to optimize your comp, you're not really trying to optimize your team, right? So. You know what I should do? Although I guess we have a... We should start running to guild bosses, because we're going to be doing guild bosses right after this match. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. I hope there's a dragon on that team. I hope there's a dragon. I can't wait to slay the dragon and claim his dragon balls. Choice was like, I hope this is a better match. The fuck? That match we just had was pretty close. Like, it was pretty neck and neck for most of it. That man just wants a match where he wins. Okay. Is Divios there? Can we victimize him? Look at this guy. He's got that nice hat, though. One on the ground here, a Vignar. Doing it earlier too, Bingy. Now that RBF's going early in the day. You just don't hang around enough, fella. If PvP happens while I'm streaming it. I think I need to put in an accuracy crystal. Fuck. Gonna try to swap my crystal quickly and fucking guy spiraled through me. These evasion losers, we gotta deal with them. Oh, there's an archer? Must be getting victimized. The hell CC'd me? Was I not foreguarded? No, that grab was bullshit. Fuck you, rehab. I think he tried to grab someone else. I just fucking ran into his hands. Oh shit. Oh, that fucking rock stopped me. Huh? Oh, I deserve that, I guess. Family's not even in this game, Leo. Oh no, that fucking shot. Oh my god. Not paying attention to my cooldowns. Oh no! Right when I absorbed, that fucker was off to the side. That was tragic. I'm not watching my 6 as well as I should. Thank you. Hello? Oh, fuck you, Rehab. Let go. Where's our shy at? That's alright, I got the important buff. Oh, fuck you, Rehab. Oh. Yeah, he's starting to babysit the back. I think the third time he's grabbed me in a row now. I need to cut that shit out. Holy shit, we got a kill. We're crazy. I'm munching. Some fucking Sam. Breathe faster, goddammit. Yeah. I thought it was a national treasure. Oh no. No. I miss old Impaling Flash. I was out of there. Yeah, if King and a Flame Tower, yeah, that's definitely why you got banned. Stam. Some fucking shy buffs, actually. Wait, no. Yeah, finally, some fucking shy buffs. I'm munching again. I need a fucking target that's not a shy or a DP Zerker. Time for guild bosses. Surely they didn't abandon us on guild bosses, right? Where's the first one? Isn't it like over there? No. It's show scores? Yeah, just 1 second. I just don't want to miss guild bosses. As soon as we get there, I'll pop them up. I think it's right here. Yeah, this is where it is. Like gilded crystals? Oh, I was just full glass that time. Anytime I try to run any survivability on Sage, you either put on like enough where you start surviving some shit, but barely, but then you just feel like you're not doing anything to anybody. They force this class into all gas, no brakes. What was I doing again? Guild League. Did I get 10 kills? I don't feel like I got fucking 10 kills there. I did fuck all too. I got like no catches and shit too. God damn. That was a liability that game. But yeah, these are the crystals I was running. I swapped one accuracy in because they had, at least the Musa was evasion. I don't think it really changed a whole lot, to be completely honest. Yeah. All gas, no brakes, baby. Sage dies to a fart in the wind anyways. Oh. No more Guild League. I think that was our last one. Apparently, someone has to go. Wah, wah, wah. Dude. Oh shit, I better hit this. Yeah, the thing about Awakened Sage is we just don't have any essays to sit in anymore anyways, so try to sit in your forward guards. Too long, they're just gonna get on your back, you're gonna be CC'd and dead. And your forward guard basically fully recovers every time you do a Rift Chain or a Divine Executioner, you practically get the whole thing back, so. We have one super armor to sit in, which is Rift Storm. Because instead of undoing the things they did that made us busted, they didn't want to admit that they were wrong, and instead just nerfed other things. When they should have just undid the Impaling Flash, undid giving Spear Bolt an 82% damage bump. Knockback on Impaling was dumb as hell. Oh, we gotta get to the next boss. But they would have to admit they were wrong to just undo the changes that made us busted, and God forbid they do that. So instead they just double down and nerf other things. Other things that weren't broken. Now, not only do you guys have to deal with Awakened Sage the way it is, Awakened Sages need to deal with the bullshit they're forcing us into. If I had a choice, I'd have them just undo everything they did back in March of last year. That was the patch that made us busted. Just bring us back to that. Maybe let us keep the PvE adjustments, but get rid of everything else. Bring us back to that. Oh shit, I gotta go in. Always forget. Didn't we? Oh no, those reset at 8. Yeah, well, that's the hard thing, right? Is as they add more and more classes to the game, and don't get me wrong, I love more classes. I think PA is really good at creating interesting classes. But as they add more and more, right, anytime they do start trying to do balancing patches, it just feels like you're less and less likely to have your class adjusted. Which, you know what, in some cases might be a blessing. Sometimes, I don't know if you want PA to touch your class. They might try to buff it and end up bricking it. Ooh, a little breath of all creation. Maybe that'll be useful. Oh, we got 2 of them? Yo! What is this one? Oh, yeah. Movement speed and fall damage. And DP, I think this one is? Yeah, that's the juicer. This is the best one of them all. AP one's alright. I like the DP one the best because I can just go full glass cannon, pop that thing, and then I have like almost 1,000 DR. Wait, am I still in the mode? Did I leave? Nope. Let me out, let me out, let me out! God fucking damn it, is my weapon not put away? There we go. A fucking timer, man. Okay, what was the next one again? Mudster, I think, right? Look at us flying past all these. There's my GM. See you later, alligator. I fucking love the loading walls. Wait a minute, that was a war target. Are they hunting us? You guys better not be. That would be against the terms of service. If you open up the video Bible to the very first page written by Jae-hee Kim, "Thou shalt not kill" is at the very top. Where am I going? I'm going to the wrong spot, aren't I? But honestly, rather have a year of pure class balance changes than 2 new classes. The thing is they don't need to just, like, be doing these giant balancing waves. They just need consistency, right? Every patch, take whatever you feel is the 2 classes that are overperforming and the 2 that are underperforming, and do minor tweaks to them. The 2 that are at the top, give them a couple nerfs. The 2 that are at the bottom, give them a couple buffs. And then give it some time to see how it feels, right? Don't do giant sweeping changes. Just slowly just kind of chisel away and slightly patch up classes a little bit at a time. And if you make sure you do that every fucking week, they'll get much closer to balance than doing nothing for who knows how long and then doing these giant sweeping changes all at once. Just a little bit all the time. Consistency is key. That's what I want. That's what I want in my video. A little consistency. Pick 2 to 3 classes, go huge buffs. I know. I should just go fought them. Just go fought them, abuse my gear. That sounds amazing. That sounds so fun. I wish I could bring in. I wish I could have enjoyment purely from success. I got this stupid thing in my head where I have to enjoy what I'm playing. And these buffs have made Sage less enjoyable for me, despite the fact that they made it stronger. What am I doing again? How do I get out of here? Guild window. What if you took Fodom for a little test take drive? Yeah, what's Fodom anyways? My Kuno, my Ninja? What's Fodom these days? It'd have to be something that's useful in large scale. And Guild League. Because those are the types of PvP I do the most. I don't care so much about 1v1 and shit. Okay, next one is, I think, right here? I guess I could have just used the boss window, right? To ping it. Enjoy ratting with? I'm not much of a ratty person, though. Like, I kind of have to rat with, wait, where's everybody? Everybody? Hello? There's no way I was that slow. Right? Isn't it right here? Wait. Was I too slow? Is it dead already? There it is. Ooh, just in time. Oh, I never thought I'd enjoy it. Yeah, you were talking about yourself. Gotcha. Gotcha. Bing, bing. Nothing of value. Give me the money. Give me the money. Whoa, where did all that money come from? Wait, is Guild League good money? My Guild League money looking like? Oh, shit. Wait, what was that I just grabbed? What's my guardian's name? Thick Axe Booty. Yo, maybe I just bring the Awakened Guardian back. I bet Awakened Guardian bangs in Guild League and definitely doesn't get abused by Zerkers. Right? Right, chat? 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 Chat, you there? Chat, hello? Is mic working? 1, 2, 3? There ain't nobody here. I don't think so. Yeah, DR classes, if you really want to be comfy in PV, DR classes are it. Like, it's crazy how quickly I die underwater on my Sage, and I take the Suck Warrior for a day. I could hit Q in a pack of mobs and go AFK and take a piss, come back, and I'm fine. It's crazy. That DR is wild that those classes have. Maybe I go the new support meta. Suck Velk. I actually have yet to see a Guild League page where it looks like the Suck Velk was doing a ton. But people are saying that it doesn't properly register heals, so I don't know, maybe they're doing a lot more than the stats page indicates. Hey, Valkio, do you mind DMing me what you're using to make those little intro videos? I kind of got an idea. I was thinking about it last night. Kind of got a cool idea for Sage. I don't know how accurate or lengthy or whatnot you could do with the prompts. But I got a pretty cool idea. I'll tell you what my idea is too. I'm probably not gonna get any chance to fuck with it until I get back. Unless it's super quick. I guess I gotta find a screenshot that I want to use as a base. Pretty girthy heel. Is there? Do you have a link to that Pastanity video? You have credits? Okay. Well, let me know what you think. I'll tell you what my idea was that I want to try to make happen. 1 second, let me look at this Pastanity thing. Whoop. Damn, he's been pumping out videos, eh? Fucking 7 hours ago, I saw he's been putting out a video every day. Who's, CJ, 2 and 7, ouch. What is CJ saying? Okay, where's his heel? Damn. Maybe I'm a Velk. Yeah, I just watched it. I had to go back. I was scanning through it, trying to find what you were talking about. I didn't realize it was the thing at the very beginning. Okay, Velkia, where are you at? Yeah, there. I just typed it out to you. You'd be proud of me. I killed. Oh, yes. Fuck Ark. Where's Ark? He better be in chat. Okay, there's my idea, Velky. I don't know how much I work. It doesn't seem too long. I don't know how long you can make it, but I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Oh wait. I missed one part of it. I just thought if it did that and ended back on the original still, then it could provide a perfect loop, right? As long as the ending frame is the exact same as the beginning frame. I feel like that'd be a pretty cool loop. And it would be very Sage-like too. Does that description sound doable? Does that sound like too much? Should I go on remastered and find a spot to try to take the initial screenshot with right now? I was thinking. What would be a good spot? I feel like I know where I want to do it. I think I want to do it under Valencia Castle. There's like a really cool chamber down there. Part of me wants to do it underwater because I think it would be more relevant to me, but the scenery in underwater isn't very cool in my opinion. But I think I know of a pretty cool chamber under Valencia that I think would actually fit pretty well, and there's a pretty cool scenery behind. Or, actually, there is a pretty cool spot in Ulikita where a Tor is laying there in the ground. That would be kind of a cool backdrop as well. Ah, shit. Maybe I do that instead. I kind of think the Ator would be more fitting now that I think about it. Yeah, we're gonna go to Ulikita. I think I know exactly where I want to do it. Right where you do the Ator's shoes. There's like a cliff I could probably sit with the Ator sitting in the background. That could be a pretty cool spot. Right up here. Because the Ator is... I feel like either that ancient temple under Valencia or the Ator, since they're both relevant. Actually, I need to be on this side. Oh, wait, no, that is the right side. Oh, actually, this is going to work out perfect. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. I fucked up. Oh, God, is there anywhere for me to get up? The RBF points bug out. They bug out and they accidentally go over your name. They bug out and they disappear.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
It is making me... Seriously, stop fucking summoning in the stupid wall. This game is so fucking ass. I swear to God. There we go.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Oh. What? Oh, that's right. It counts as the water horse right now. Oh, there's a way up right there. Okay, I feel like this would be a pretty cool spot. Actually... I want to be slightly on an angle. And then, I think there's a way to get your character to... Excuse me. No, that's not it. There it is. I feel like the lighting really fucking sucks. Oh, I can adjust that in the screenshot thing, right? I wonder if the effects around my character are going to affect it at all. Alt. Okay, that's what I'm looking. We want the sun in the in front of my character. Not because I got that clip though. Like I want the sun in that direction, right? You always want the sun behind the camera facing on the subject. If it's behind, then your foreground ends up being too dark. Move closer to my character? Yeah, I'm just trying to find... Oh, yeah, like that. Let's adjust the time a little bit better. I feel like that looks pretty good. A little bit of fog in the background. Let's mess with the time a little bit. Yeah, I love purple on Sage. I love it. I like purple in general. Ooh. No, I think I want something with good color, but I don't want to do vibrance. I think I just stay with the normal filter. Gotta adjust the time of day. Oh, wait. What was that? Yeah, right there. Problem is, like, the nighttime, I feel like it's too dark. I would rather have the light on it, but the problem is there's a cliff, and as soon as I go too much in front of me, that's actually not too bad. I want the Ator kind of visible too. I'm putting too much shadow on the Ator. What about like that? Like that? It's too much. Do you think it'd be better to have the sage? You know what I need to do? Oh, good. This is a save zone. I didn't realize my eyes weren't purple. Okay. High noon. Right there. Got to zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, I'm just adjusting multiple things. I feel like this is a good distance, right? That's too, well, I don't know. Should I do that or that? I feel like one of these two. This gets more character. This one is definitely up close and personal. Any purple mushroom seeds, they just upgrade as you go. Give you both? Okay. So, oh no, I hit the fucking wrong button. I went to hit F1 and I accidentally hit U again. Okay, there we go. We will do this. It was Great Desert. And then it was approximately 1, I think it was. Right. No. Right there. Okay, and then boom. I'll wait till he's looking at me. Stop looking around, dumbass. Okay, there's that. And that. Okay. I will have to, 1 second, I'll have to edit these because they're going to capture both my other monitors and be a giant picture. Let's see, wait. Where did it save them? Where did it save these screenshots? Why are they not my screenshots folder? I think they're actually just being saved to my clipboard. 1 second, I'm gonna do this differently. I'm just gonna use the snipping tool. Okay, so there's... Second, let me wait. Oh. Why is that little NVIDIA shit in the bottom left-hand corner? What the fuck I thought I turned it off from there. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Will that get rid of it? There we go. I think that fixed it. Problem after problem. Okay. This one is stage close. And then we'll go and we'll zoom it out one. Wait for him to reset. Boom. Save this one. Stage. Bar. Okay, there's the close one. And there's the further one. Let's see. Med one. Ooh, some bedazzling going on. Better make sure. Last time I got a notification saying I was good, and I clicked it, and then I realized after they sent me another one saying I wasn't. No, I'm good. You see my crystals? Yeah, nothing fancy. Just full blast. Full blast, full blast. That's it. Full blast. Whatever gives you the most AP possible. Corgi not have a pen axe yet? How much AP hit fully buffed? When I'm fully buffed with like Z and stuff, I'm over 1100. Did I pass the city that I wanted to go to? No, there it is. Man, it's been so long since I've been to Ulikita, I'm just all fucking confused. What's where? You're saving your pennies for SoCal? What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about the Heidel ball? Did I guess up? Yeah, I don't know. It's tempting, but it's gonna cost me like $1,000 to fly there and like 4 days of my time to do the ball, and they want to do like a little luncheon and stuff. I'd love to go. I just fucking hate the fact that it's so far. When are they going to start doing that shit in like New York, Chicago, or Toronto? I mean, they already established most of the player bases on the East Coast. Just move the head office. It's a write-off for you? Yeah, but write-offs don't mean I get all the money back. It still costs me $1,000. I just get reimbursed on the tax, right? So really, right, like my tax is 13% of that. So really I get like $130 back. But I got to pay that $130 out of pocket. Be happy it's even the US this time? Doesn't make me happy at all. Fucking doesn't matter if it's in the US. It's all the way on the other side of the continent. It makes no difference. In fact, I would rather it be in Korea. If it was in Korea, I'd be more tempted to go. Because at least that's something different. But fucking California's a shithole. See how much it would cost me to fly to Korea. Oh, I guess I should stay. Wait, what did it do Montreal? Okay, when is it again? July 25th, right? So let's pretend it's in Korea. Fly, land on the 20th. Probably need to leave on the 23rd. I wanted to be there for the 25th because there'd probably be a pretty fat layover, right? Then leave on the Monday. Done. Let's see. Yeah. Damn, you're right on the money. Be $1,000 there and $1,000 back. But I would be a little more interested in that, to be completely honest, because I think going to South Korea would be way cooler than going to California. I still probably wouldn't do it. I mean, $2,000 on just flying and shit, not really. That's crazy though. It'd be only one stop too. I'd fly to Toronto and then a straight flight from Toronto to Seoul. That's crazy. I thought there would be like another stop in like Vancouver or something. Guess Toronto Airport is a pretty big airport. The planes have the capabilities, all right? Why stop if you don't have to? Ooh, chat. Maybe we do a little fundraiser. You guys fly me first class. $3,500 each way. Just $7,000, chat. Do not fly to Korea on July. It is freaking burning hell over here. I imagine California is going to be the same way. The thing is even if I did put up like a dono goal for it, it's just so hard to justify spending that much money and taking that time away from the kids and family. It's so hard to justify it. Up the goal, bring the kids and family. Hey, there you go. Now $4,000 each way. Right? If it's you know, basically $1,000 to go to California and back, multiply that times 4. The family could chill in the hotel while I'm at the ball. I'm sure they could just find something to do in the neighborhood. That'd be a completely different story. I'd be much more willing to do that. Because then it's just the money, right? It's not the time away from the family. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is about going to the ball, I actually wouldn't care so much about going to the ball itself. It's more so the people, right? Being able to reconnect too with the people that I got to meet in July when they flew me to LA. And then also because it's the ball, right? It wouldn't be just, you know, meeting Huntler like I got to. It'd be and the couple of other guys. It would be the you know, there'd be so many more people there as well. Honestly, if I brought the whole family there too, we would end up having to stay longer than 4 days. It'd probably just make it a full week. What's an extra couple days in a hotel room, right? The flight's gonna stay the same cost. I'd definitely have to have a few more days, be there in July, go to some of the Cali beaches. I didn't have any time to go check out the beaches while I was there last time. Ain't no one wants to see you on the beach? Fucking blind people. Shut up. You really think they're gonna be looking at me? PA HQ is in Cali? It is, yeah. Well, the North America HQ is in Cali. It's in LA. I could actually show you on a map directly where it is. Let's see if I can find it, actually. 1 second. Map. Okay, 1 second. I gotta make sure it's not on my spot. Let's see if I can find it without searching it, if I can remember correctly. 1 second. Zoom in. Okay, we will turn it to satellite. I remember it wasn't too far from the beach. It's pretty big. I feel like it was somewhat in this area. Where's the airport again? Oh, there's the airport. I remember driving here. I feel like it was around here. Definitely not those buildings. Maybe I'm too far. I feel like I'm close. Maybe I'm on the wrong street. What's up with this block? This actually looks kind of odd. I remember there was a street that went straight to kind of nearby. And there was a busy street like this that we walked down. Are we doxing? No, we're going to... I'm trying to remember the PA office where it was. I feel like I'm in the area. I'm trying to remember, and I'll recognize it as soon as I see it, the name of the restaurant. Okay, no, we didn't walk down a bend like that. Kiryu, don't do that. Don't do that. I remember the name Hawthorne Boulevard, too. Now I feel like I've gone too far. Yeah, I've definitely gone too far now. So maybe it was north from there. Okay, this is where I started going south from. Because we went for lunch and then we walked back to the office after instead of driving. It was such a beautiful day. We just kind of walked and talked because it was at most a 10-minute walk. So I remember, like, if I spot the office or the restaurant, I guess unless the restaurant's no longer there anymore. This might not even be the proper stretch I'm going down. Yeah, I've definitely gone too far. Maybe we were closer. What's the name of this street? The Sepulveda? No. If I'm not mistaken, Manhattan Beach Boulevard was right near us. Like, I even remember the parking lot. Oh, who's DMing me? Let's see. Okay. Okay. Street is this one again? I know we weren't this close because I would have actually just taken time and walked down. What street is this one? Was it not showing? Oh, there we go. Western Avenue? No. Maybe I'm disorientated. Maybe we weren't walking north to south. Maybe we were walking east to west. Right. I don't remember a Walmart or anything like that. Now we're getting too close to the beach. Make it to the top. Be a jukebox hero. He's got stars in his eyes. Hawthorne. Why do I recognize Hawthorne? I don't recognize this though. I recognize Hawthorne. Definitely not that way then. Shit. Apparently my memory isn't as good as I remember. I don't recognize anything on like this on the side. Wait, now I feel like we're getting somewhere. Wait, I feel like we've been down here already. I'm recognizing this little mall-like area. Are we playing GeoGuess? Thing is I could just look it up right now. Because I could just look in the DMs leading up to my trip. But I'm trying to test my memory, and apparently it fucking sucks. So let's see how close I am. I really feel like it was in this area. I just must be getting spun around and shit. Like I'm trying to find also the restaurant we stayed at. Or not stayed at, ate at. But I'm not seeing it on here. Ooh, Urban Plates. I ordered food from there the night I got in. It was so good. I got the steak with chimichurri. There was also like glazed Brussels sprouts and oven roasted like little potatoes. They were fucking delicious. That was so good. I feel like this was the coffee shop. Maybe that's not the coffee shop. There was a coffee shop we went to as well. Maybe it was this street. Western. Maybe it was Western. Okay. Let's see how close I am. I guess I'm just gonna look now. The one thing that kind of sucks about that Valkyrie is the little scar on his eye fades away there. I guess that's because the incremental changes the AI makes, right? It slowly fades that away. Okay, let's see. Da-da-da. Oh no, it would have been a shit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I guess it was June that we went there. Okay, I found the conversation. Okay, now that's them giving the address of a restaurant. Damn it, they don't say any addresses or anything. Just fly. I wonder if I could take a look through my Uber history and see at least where the hotel was that I stayed at. Maybe I'm getting too far from the airport. Oh, here we go. Okay. That doesn't look familiar. Is there another town place? Sweets. Yeah, this definitely is not the place. It's the same one. Oh. Yeah, this is the one we stayed at. Okay. And this was, oh, Aviation Boulevard. Now it's coming together. Okay, now which direction was it? How you doing, by the way, Junior? That's not the weirdest thing it's done so far? I remember it was all pretty close. I'm actually back in that same area I was looking through, so that makes me kind of happy. It means I was pretty close. You shall go support another streamer? Are you getting bored with this? I apologize. Thank you very much for hanging out. Maybe I should just look it up and stop boring you guys with this. Watching my memories fucking struggle. Sorry, you could say it. This content is shit. Making me feel better about myself? Yeah, yeah. I think that's an even better reason for me to cut this shit out. Maybe it was this way a bit. Hmm. Is there a place called like American Grill? No, I don't think this is it. No, that's definitely not it. Shouldn't we be in the Google Maps category? I know. Is there actually a Google Maps category? I was close. Fuck, and there's my hotel right there. Is this where we ate? No. Oh, is this it? Paul Martini's American Grill? That is it. This is where we went for lunch and then we walked back. So this is where my hotel was. This is where we went for lunch. We walked back, walked back, walked back. I think we crossed the street right here. And right over here. Walked in the parking lot and in the door here. You applied? Oh yeah, I guess not everybody can go to the Heidel Ball. Man, I was so close too. I was so close. Oh, let's see this one. See, the only problem with that one now is he opens his eyes just before it goes into the scene. And I want his eyes to stay closed as it goes into the scene. And then it comes out of his eye in the second one. Like, I wanted it to fade as he closed his eyes to the space scene. And then it just, like, zooms through, like, a purple nebula. And then as it pulls through that, it's, like, zooms out from his purple eye. As if, like, as he closes his eyes, he goes into a meditative space where his mind is... a meditative state where his mind is traveling through space. And then it travels through, like, a purple nebula. And as it does that... it like zooms out from the nebula, and as it does that, it zooms out from his eye, like the space was in his eye. You know what I mean? Thought we were losing power for a second there. And then it goes back to, as it zooms out of his eye, it's that same position that he was sitting in the very first frame. So it loops nonstop. Oh, between his eyes. Oh. It's close too, but the last frame of the second one is slightly off from the first frame of the other one. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be a really big challenge to get it to loop and do everything, like all those little details perfectly. And I imagine every single time you try to regenerate it, it's probably costing you coins, right? So I wouldn't worry about it. It was just a thought that if it could do it pretty quickly... We got like 18 minutes until we chop forts. Ooh, Velk. No choice, a 180 to 300, a 210, or a 230. I'll take that one. Yoink. The big gamble box. And you know what we'll do is we'll also use our seals. We have a bunch of the new RBF seals. We'll grab all of those. And maybe I'll grab these and the rest I just do not care about. I do not care about. Yo, that's 10 mil per one of those. So what is that? 100 mil? Yo, that's 1.3 bill. I think I'll save the extras though for the next week. How are we doing here? Grab these gamble boxes. Let's see how we do with these, chat. Do you get a decent amount of these while fishing? I fucking hope so. Okay, let's see. Let's see how we do. Artisans, 5, 20 crons, 30 Caphras, 5 artisans, 50 memes, 80 stack, 30 Caphras, 200 Caphras, 20 artisans, 20 memfrags. I feel like that was okay. We also have our... Ooh, that reminds me. I should probably do my bosses tonight. Then I don't have to worry about them. I don't have to worry about accidentally forgetting to do them before I go. No enhanced devos? What the hell? Oh, we got one more bake. Ooh, little Digi versus family game. We had old Norelio watch us play. Maybe we watch old Norelio play. Let's be super judgy too, chat. Boom. We're gonna be super judgy, chat. I wonder who got first blood. Actually, what I should do, 1 second. I need to put this on my side monitor. Catch you later, Omni. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Yo, what is that? Wait, what? Yo, Glazy.
Should I put the set to November then focus on armor? Or just slam armor then stone him slamming stone no matter what?
Yo, can you retype that? I don't know why it didn't wait for the audio to finish before doing the text-to-speech. But I could barely hear the question. By the time I realized it, I had to like turn this off to see what was going on. You could retype the question. I'll answer it. Yo, but thank you so much for that donation, man. I appreciate that tremendously. Wait, what is the thing? Go NA Showdown? In World Chat? Shit, what's the message you type? Go NA Showdown? I collected the thing in it. Oh, there we go. I'll just copy what other people are doing. Go NA Showdown. Boom. Yeah, we're gonna watch it for another 2.5 minutes. It's a close game. It is a very close game. I don't know who got first blood. This is down to the wire, though. Both teams are going to be pushing. Man, some classes are just so tanky. Okay, family evened it up. 50-90, someone going to choke. We still got 2 minutes left. Lots of time for teams to get kills. Norelio's seeing a couple people pretty low, trying to put pressure on them, but they're pretty tanky. God, I wish I could move like fucking Deadeye can. Holy shit. I remember when Awakened Sage could move. Okay, both teams get a kill. They're tied at 600. Norelio feeling a little pressured. Got to get his stamina back. Otherwise, he's not going to be recovering health. They're trying to regroup. Digi does get 2 kills. Family does snag 1. That does put him on the back foot going into this final 2 minutes. Norelio's seen a little bit of blood in the water. Kind of unable to secure the kill. Oh, never mind. He does get it. That does even it up. But Digi does get another one, creating that gap again in favor of Digi. Oh, Norelio almost has another one here. CVS is really low. They are fiending after him. It looks like they did not get him, but they did get 2 other kills, 3 other kills. CVS is probably still running a low health too. Digi does close the gap a little bit. They have a minute left. They are ahead by 1 kill. It is their game to lose now. All they got to do is chill. I mean, a minute is a decent amount of time, though. Norelio playing pretty far back. They do get another kill. Digi gets one too, though. 40 seconds left. Still only up by 1. Digi does close the gap. Digi creates a gap in favor of themselves. 30 seconds left. Norelio popping that ult, trying to snag a kill, does not get it. Someone pinging. I don't know if they're caught or if they caught somebody. Not really seeing what was going on there. Maybe there was a catch on like a DP target. Family does close the gap again. They're back at 670. 15 seconds left. Digi does get a kill, giving them the edge in the last 10 seconds. Family's going to have to commit here. They can't disengage this. But, oh, they do get a kill. They get 2 kills. They get 3 kills. 4 seconds left. And if it ends on time, they're good. Or is the timer going to be delayed? Oh, they got it. They got the win. God damn. God damn. Yeah, there is a lot of Digi guys in family. But they have that family tag above their head. The game's the game, you know? Ooh, what is that? That one actually sells for some fucking money. I'ma be a bastard. Min price, baby, get it. Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's hot. Okay, we got like 5 minutes here. I should probably... Am I on the right channel? Yeah, I am. An extra pen Karazad? Oh. Yeah, put it on an alt for now and hope one day they allow you to melt it down to essences. It's one of those things where it should be that way. We will chop this stick and then we are going to... Wait, is that on the farmer? Which character do I have that on? There it is. We're going to chop the sticks that we need to chop, and then we are going to go to, we're going to do our bosses so I don't forget. And then I'm probably just going to end the stream there. I'm going to figure out why my remote software stopped working earlier, and figure out how to troubleshoot it when that happens. So when I am on my trip and I need to remote it and do my Rift bosses, if for some reason that happens, I'm going to have 2 remoting software ready to go. So if one stops working, I can use the other to go and fix the other one. Nothing like some redundancy, you know? It's a shame Pico didn't play more. I mean, we were doing pretty solid. When you look at it. We'd probably lose to this, lose to this. I bet we'd have a good game against Epidemic. We beat Stoked. It was pretty tight, but we had, I think, like 2 really good wipes on them. That gave us a bit of an edge a little later on. But otherwise, it was relatively close. Kinjara, are you here by any chance? Or maybe anybody who fishes can answer this question. Is there a spot in the game that's really good for like the red fish, the really rare fish? And if I set up myself to fish there and only keep the red fish, how much money will I lose after like 6 days for like some of the fish sitting in my inventory from day one? I don't really want something that, like, I don't want to have to every day go and hand in my fish. I just want my character to fish the whole time while I'm gone. I'll just have to start it fishing once I get to my destination. Because the servers are going to be down when I leave. I'm just thinking either I hit the dummies the whole time, which is super easy. I just park my character there. Or maybe I find a decent fishing hole where you have like a higher probability of redfish and just make it so it only keeps redfish. And then I don't have to worry about my tank overfilling. Maybe the spot that I'm at. Maybe I just fish that spot. Or maybe I go to Alta Nova and only keep the redfish. I don't know. If you're just keeping redfish, do we know what the best spot is, Kinjar? Oh yeah, I'm not worried about durability. I have durability reduction and all that stuff, like durability reduction pets and stuff. My freaking rod stays bricked up for hours. Wait. Fishing rod. Fishing rod. Actually, no, maybe I won't bore you guys with me just chopping down these sticks. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful day. I'm going to head out. Thank you for hanging out. And we'll be back tomorrow, pretty early in the morning. We'll have a longer stream tomorrow. We'll get to chill, do our thing. And then tomorrow, well, I guess it won't be our last stream, but Monday I won't be streaming at all. So we'll do a big stream tomorrow, no stream Monday. Tuesday there'll be a shorter stream, and then I'm gone. So catch you all later. Thank you for hanging out.